Miss Geeta, and welcome to your live readings. And I'm going to be doing I like to do like a channeled angel messages for the day, talking about whatever the angels are wanting me to talk about the lessons that you guys work on. And some of you, some of you are aware of, some are only mildly aware of them, and some of them never heard of this concepts at all. And that's why I'm taking this moment before every live stream to talk about it. This is a message for everybody. It's a message for the collective. Okay, so whether you need it right now or it's something that you've gone through before, it's definitely something that either needs to, be repeated so it could be integrated or something like that. So it's all is it good information for everybody. It doesn't mean that it's information that you need to use right now necessarily for some of you, or it could be something that is coming up. There's a lot of different reasons, but either way, it's just really good spiritual information that you can use to grow spiritually. Okay, so that's what we're going to talk about. We're going to ask the angels right now, like what do they want me to talk about today? And this is what we're going to talk about. Okay, and anything that comes through that I hear from them, I'm going to tell you that. And then after that, I'm going to do the live paid readings. The list is currently open. All of the readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream. If for some reason you can't show up for your reading, contact me on Instagram, which is in the video description, at GeetaGalaway, and DM me there, and then we can do your reading through DM. Okay, it's fine. But you can't carry it over to a new live stream. I don't accept Super Chat as payment because I can't refund it if something is to happen. So if you're unhappy or something like that, or you have some kind of issue with your reading, and I decide, like, what if you have an emergency? And sometimes if you had a serious emergency, I would refund your money. So, like, I can't do that if you send Super Chat, so I don't accept Super Chat. If you want to know all the rules and all the different reading types and everything that are available for this live stream, you can see how to do that in the video description. And if you don't want your reading done live, I have private options also available in the video description. All the information on how to contact me if you have any questions or anything is all in the video description. Thank you everybody for hitting the like button who has hit the like button. I really appreciate you. Really, you're helping me out a lot when you do that. So thank you very much. I really, really appreciate that. And thank you to all of my subscribers who come in and have subscribed and always support me and come in. Some of you guys just come in and like the video sometimes and say hi, which I really appreciate even then. So I really appreciate you guys who are really always trying to help me out in that way. And if you haven't subscribed, consider doing so. I'm always posting. I have loads of shorts if you're into that kind of thing. I'm always trying to share information that can help you become like more enlightened if you're into that. And I also like to post other things like pick a cards and things like that. So I'm not just the psychic who's telling you, and I do have psychic abilities. I'm not just a reader, and I'm not just a psychic. I use a lot of different abilities to be able to do readings. Okay, I do channel things, I do see things, I hear things, I smell things, I all sorts of things. I get a whole spectrum going on when I am doing readings for you guys. So for anybody who's new to listen to me talking on here. So I have learned, I channel angels mostly, and the angels that I channel, they have helped to guide me and taught me all of these things. I didn't learn all of these different concepts and everything through like reading books or anything like that. I haven't read any of those self-help books. I haven't read any of those. This is all information that I've learned by channeling angels and having them guide me purely in that way. Yeah, I could have used book, but apparently I like doing things the hard way. Actually, I just have trust issues. I have trust issues. So I didn't read stuff also because I was trying to like communicate with the angels and stuff. So I wouldn't read stuff so it wouldn't get contaminated. Like I wouldn't get ideas. Like if they tell me something, I will look it up and then learn about it, to see if it was a thing or not, like things like that. But I wouldn't read something and then have it. So go back and forth. So, and that's basically how I work in that way. I don't channel or work with, I'm not a witch. I don't channel or work with any entities that are negative. If I do pick them up and I do hear them or feel them or something, I do talk about them. I do feel them and stuff, and I do know the difference between, which is a very important part of divination, is getting to know, especially when it comes to mediumship and channeling, to know what the heck you're talking to and being able to tell. And you can tell, and I'll just tell you right now, you tell by the vibration. You learn how to know the different vibrations of every entity and everything, different feelings and everything that it has. Negative entity is just going to have a low vibration, not going to be high vibrating. So I only take messages and deliver them to you from high vibrating creatures. But so without further ado, we have Jasmine, and Katerina. Hopefully everybody's doing well. We have a potato here, and that person can get blocked because they're just like a 2-year-old, and I don't allow 2-year-olds on my live streams. This is for adults only. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and get started. I already do have some payments from Katerina. I have a payment from Katerina, and you're going to be first. All right, so let's go ahead and see what the angels want to talk about today. They're showing me like me dividing these to 3 separate ones, so we can do that. We're gonna do 3 different ones, and then they're saying to clarify. Okay, and I guess I don't know, I could use those. I don't know, does it matter? Do we need a trigger object or something? I don't know. And that is too. I'm really curious. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? All of these messages could be applied to your situation or whatever. But there might be some that resonate more than others. For the angels. For the collective. What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? I'm not doing timestamps for these things, though. What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? It's supposed to be a message everybody can have, but some resonate with one more than another. What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? All right, I'm just feeling like there's 3 groups of you this evening, okay, while I'm doing this. All right, so first we're going to go over, so 1, 2, 3, okay, here, this one, and this one, this one. They have little pictures on them. I don't know. Whichever one you feel the most drawn to, whatever, it doesn't matter. You can listen to all of them. Maybe it doesn't matter. You can just listen to them all. They're not that long. All right, so let's go ahead with the first one. We have, dearest you. Let us ask you, are you looking for happiness outside of your everyday moment-to-moment experiences, thinking you will find happiness out there someday? This one. this lesson about trying to find happiness outside of yourself. It says so many go chasing a magic it out there, but it never could be found there. So we want to share a secret that there shouldn't be a secret to you, that you are pure joy. What made you is pure joy, and every time you wake up and even when you sleep, you have joy waiting to be expressed inside of you. Joy and happiness fulfillment come from doing joy, being joy and knowing it, cultivating it and lighting it in your heart so you can share it. You must know this, so when the time comes, you will be fully free, and your joyful being and actions will turn you into a beacon of starlight. Look within and be joyful, even for tears and loss, for they mean that you have lived, really lived. So tears, loss, pain in your life. A lot of you try to avoid it, okay? But if you want to have joy and you want to experience this happiness and everything that you experience with other people, you have to be open to things like love, okay? And you're not supposed to look for love in order to be happy. You're supposed to be happy before you find love, okay? You're supposed to be happy before you do this. Be happy before you have that. Learn how to be happy regardless of all of your circumstances. That should be your priority. Happiness is a choice, and it's not something you should be waiting for it to arrive. And you shouldn't choose to be happy only if everything is perfect. Only if you get your dream job. Only if you get a new car. Only if you have this certain car, this certain job, this certain house, this certain boyfriend or girlfriend. You shouldn't be happy, with those things like, you shouldn't be trying to achieve happiness by obtaining those things. You should learn how to be happy regardless of what is going on in your life currently. Okay. And some people are like, oh, that's easier. Oh, your life. But no, my life has not been perfect. But I did but if you're happy, the whole point though, if you're happy now and you choose to be happy now, not only is it nice to be happy, but you can manifest the things that you want into your life while you're feeling the vibration of lack, while you're feeling all these negative emotions. You're like a physical magnet. If you know anything about law of attraction, universal laws, you are a walking, talking, vibrational magnet. And you will attract whatever you are feeling. So if you feel like shit, you're going to attract shit. If you feel good, you're going to attract good things. And that's just how it is. And you also shouldn't allow outside circumstances to determine your happiness. Okay, so like, you shouldn't be like, oh, I'm going to get the scratch off lottery ticket, and if I win, then I'll be happy, and if I don't win, then I'll be sad for the day. It's just like, why are you punishing yourself because of that? Maybe it's not meant for you right now. You don't know why something has or hasn't happened to you, but you can trust that whatever is happening to you is happening for your highest good. Okay. So don't wait to be happy. Be happy even while you have bullshit around you. It's not, all of these things, especially the things that are unpleasant, will pass. And the more that you focus on what you're grateful for and the positives, the more you will attract those things. So let's go ahead and move on to the next one. All right. We have for the second one, we have, dear you, the simple yet powerful law of cause and effect means everything is in relationship. Every action on earth has a consequences, and even in the spirit world, there's a consequences for every action taken on your behalf. See, I was just talking about that. The whole point is they want you to be happy. You have to be happy now so you can attract happiness. If you want to attract situations that make you happy, you got to be happy. If you're not a vibrational match for whatever you're trying to attract, you're not going to get it. And it's just how it is. And also going with the flow as well. Allowing it to happen, being open. And if it doesn't happen to you, maybe it's not time. Maybe it's not meant for you. Maybe you have to learn something so you can be ready to accept it. There's a lot of different reasons, and you need to accept that maybe right now you don't know the answer, and that is okay. It's okay for you not to know the answer, but you can just trust that, whatever is meant for you will be found by you. Like, whatever is meant to happen is, and you're not being punished for anything, except if anything, there's any punishment, it's going to be by yourself. You're punishing yourself by making yourself unhappy unnecessarily, and like it's saying, every action on earth has a consequence, and even in the spirit world, there is a consequence for every action taken on your behalf. Right now, you're facing conditions that were set in motion by past decisions. They're even saying vibrations. Consequences are coming into being in your favor. Okay, that's always everything. All consequences are happening for your favor, whether they're pleasant for you, whether you like them, the consequences or not. Either it's trying to teach you a lesson, it's trying to get you out of a situation to make you uncomfortable, so you get out of a situation, so you do something else that you're meant to move on to. Like, say if you're sitting here and you're working this boring job and you hate it and you're not getting paid quite enough, but at the same time you're scared to leave that job because you're scared of the loss of money. Something. So if, say you're always like, oh, I wish I had this other job, I wish I had this job, you're going to get what you want, but it's going to come with something happening first. You have to leave that job. You will have to leave that job. So situations can happen to where that you will leave that job, make you uncomfortable in your job, get you out of your comfort zone, So things happen to you so to also push you in the right direction. I think it's more like that, more than anything. And then lessons is the biggest things. But a lot of it is like fate, destiny, and pointing you towards everything, though, is pointing you towards learning lessons so you can do your purpose. Everybody has a purpose. It's up to you to figure out what yours is, but everybody has a purpose. And if you want to be happy, part of happiness in life is a purpose-driven life, not when you're just sitting around eating food and having sex and doing things that make you physically feel good, but are not actually good for your spirit. And once you kind of to be honest with you, I don't even get tempted to do things that are not good for me because I don't associate them with being something that I like or that is good. I have, you kind of reprogram yourself through all these different things. That's what you have to do. You have to reprogram your mind to be like, we get brainwashed and stuff, and we have to let go of those societal expectations and conditions that are projected onto us, and things that we're expected to think or feel and act and behavior and everything. And while some of those energies are good, some of those are good, like, don't be a dickhead to people, and don't let, sometimes there's always exceptions to everything. So, but some things, are you should do, don't murder people. I mean, that's a good thing to, like, not do. The society teaches us not to do that, or at least for the most part tries to, but so there's good parts, but then there's parts that, there aren't so good, parts that limit us, thinking that we can't do something, to limit, like, to believe in something that we can't, like, believe something is not real, or something like that is actually real, telling you to be practical and things like that. So there's different kind of beliefs, and you got to figure out which ones are not working for you, that you need to let go of, and things like that, but you have to go through all these different things so you can manifest those things that you want into your life. And we're all here to do it. We're all here to do it. We all have purposes. We're all here to learn these lessons. We're all here to do stuff. And, it's up to you to do it. And the more you kind of flounder about doing nothing in your life, the more you're going to get pushed around by the universe. It says, right now you're facing conditions that were set in motion by past decisions. Consequences are coming into being in your favor. Everything is always working out for you. Everything is working for your favor, for your highest good, ultimately. It says, they will remind you that making good choices and listening to your intuition pays off. If some things are a little off and uncertain, know that whatever you are facing, you can step beyond it just by using your imagination and acting on that instead of reacting to what is being presented. So now they're talking about the contrast between, like, respond versus react. When you react to something, you're not even thinking, you're just like your knee-jerk decision. When you respond to things that happen around you, then you kind of like, oh, what's that? Oh, I wonder, like, why is that happening? What is the reason behind the reason of that happening? What is this trying to teach me? What is this trying to show me? Where is this trying to direct me? Things like that. Is this something I want to be part of my everyday life? Things like that. But respond versus react is very important. A lot of times we'll be tested by the universe, and we'll be put in situations that that usually trigger us. And part of healing is learning to not to overcome something emotionally, and then not be triggered by it later on. And so sometimes they will test you to see, are you being triggered? When this happens, are you being triggered? Did you pass the test? And there's tests for this, that if you've leveled up, and you do level up spiritually. And it says, everything that you think and do has far-reaching reverberations in the web of life. Move to higher ground and have faith that what goes around comes around. The universe is always self-correcting anyway. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, so even if things get off or whatever, the universe is self-correcting. All right, so the third one now. We have, dearest you, isn't it amazing how things seem to come around again? Again, it's talking, that's like what it ended up saying. They're all kind of connected, aren't they? Full circle in ways that you could not possibly have planned. Yet, you wonder how a dream could die only to be resurrected years later. And that, I just got like a vision in my mind of someone, like maybe something that you really loved when you were a child doing, like maybe writing, creative writing, or, art of something, or maybe you really liked knives or something, and then later on maybe you become someone who makes knives, you know what I mean, and sells them, makes swords and sells them online or something. I don't know it. And maybe you, if you're an artist, maybe you go and you become a tattoo artist later on, something that you really loved, but then you connect back to your roots. What did you used to love? What do you still love? And so it's like, that's what it's saying. You wonder how a dream could die only to be resurrected years later, sometimes 20 years later, when you're really ready, right? When you're really ready, when you're really able to actually handle it. And so you don't, because a lot of times, you could say you could start a business, but maybe if you started a business 20 years ago, it wouldn't be successful now. But if you started a business now, maybe that business will be successful. And sometimes it'll kind of like, something will happen to get you ready to teach you lessons and learn all the things that you need to learn so you can be successful at it too. That's the other things that happen. There's a lot of different reasons why things don't always work out for us at that time. A lot of people usually just piss and moan and complain about why things aren't working for them instead of trying to like accept that maybe it's just not right now and then start working on improving. So if say like you really love something, maybe you really love violins, you know, you can't just like all of a sudden go join an orchestra just because you like violins. You got to learn how to play the violin. You got to learn how to get all these skills and everything. So it's that kind of thing. But it's just, that's a simpler way to say it. It says, you thought it was time back then, but your wisdom knows better than your small self, that's just your ego, whose desires are unmet. Now here you are with a new opportunity to do things from a different, more mature perspective. We want you to trust that in the new opportunity for rebirth, you will be called in two different directions, and the one that is unfamiliar will be the right one. So the one that's unfamiliar, that you're not used to, that makes you uncomfortable, that gets you out of your comfort zone, that's going to be the right one. In the unknown spaces, the uncharted places of infinite potential, we are waiting to guide you into your fullest life. Big bounty will come if you remain in the present. You have come full circle, and now you can see that everything changes. Is made new and is given you hope. And now you can see that everything changes, is made new. Okay, I see it's a comma. I see it. It's very tiny. Is made new and is given you hope. All right, so I'm going to pull one more of this to kind of, I'm going to use this to kind of tie these three up together. All right, what do the angels want to say to the collective? And some of you are going to be at different stages. This is all actually connected. This is like first, second, third, different stages. This is actually stages of something, and you're going to be at different stages. That's probably why they asked me to do three. Please tell me what the angels want to say to the collective. What do they want to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? I'm trying to figure out. It came out like this, but I think it was upwards. Yeah. Underlying energy is peaks of joy. So the whole point of what they're saying, peaks of joy, is about being happy. Right? How does happiness work? This is number 33, by the way. This is number 12, if anybody cares about the numbers. How does happiness work, right? Well, like I said, happiness is a choice. And then some of the stuff they're saying, oh, I feel bad. This thing gives me anxiety. The problem is that you just care too much about it. Like, some stuff is not worth caring about. Part of it is like loving yourself enough to not allow like these outside circumstances rule your happiness. You know what I mean? Let it go. A lot of times, a lot of you get all caught up in stuff that's not none of your business. It's not your problem. Stop trying to fix everybody's problems. Just focus on yourself and your problems. Sometimes it's none of your business. And some of you need, instead of trying to control everything in your life by externally doing things, you know, you're not going to succeed. You're just going to be frustrated and upset. The best way to attract the life that you want is to learn how to stop feeling like shit. Feel good. Be happy. And then you will attract the things. Everything else will fall into place. You just have to get this feeling. Learn how to feel this feeling and keep feeling this feeling. And then everything will start lining up for you. Okay, that's the truth. I promise. I used to be I had really bad luck. I had bad things happen to me, you know, most of my life. Like 90% of my life has been shit. Okay, I promise. I've had almost every bad thing happen to me that can happen. Okay, I've died and almost died a bunch of times. Almost bled to death 4 times. I mean, shit. You know, things happen. But I'm not going to allow those things to determine if I'm happy, because I love myself. I appreciate where I've grown from when it comes to that and stuff like that. you know, and other people, if they got a problem with me or anything, I don't fucking care. That's not my problem. If they want to be mad at me, they could go be mad at me over there. It doesn't affect me. It only hurts them. Allow them to only hurt themselves and not you. Because how they perceive you says more about them than you. Like 9 times out of 10. All right. So Peaks of Joy reverse, I'm going to read it. This is here. It says, do you rely too heavily on your material achievements when you assess how happy you are? Perhaps you say, I'll be happy when I meet the right lover / I can't make this shit up. I just literally just talked about this. I'll be happy when I meet the right lover, make the right amount of money, reach my ideal weight, and so on. Why wait to arrive at the perfect destination before allowing yourself to experience sheer delight? This is a date for joy. Take a walk, listen to the songbirds, scratch a kitty's head, play with a dog, look at a baby, and be in awe of life, which leads to a true sense of bliss. Be alive, be grateful, and know that happiness is an inside job. And that is the affecting energy. Let's see what they got to say about this. So this whole thing is all about being happy, choosing to be happy, and why you should be happy. You know, why should we give a shit about healing? Because we should be happy. We heal because we love ourselves and we want to be happy. We want to have wonderful lives, you know. And the first step of doing that is choosing to be happy, choosing to care how you feel, choosing to care about your vibration, and doing and learning how to change it, and knowing that you can change it. You can heal. You can change. A lot of these different, some spiritual people, all the lessons never end, and it's never ending suffering, and no, that's not fucking true. That's not true. The whole point is to learn how to heal, and I already know how. I teach everybody how to do it all the time. That's why I'm doing these beginning of those live stream angel messages. That's why I'm doing this. I'm allowing them to choose what I talk about for the day, right? And you're not allowed, you're hopefully will take that information and apply it to your everyday life to learn how to become a healed person, a happy person, and manifest everything that you want into this world. It absolutely takes nothing from me for you to be successful and happy. If anything, the more of us that is successful and happy raises the vibration of the planet and actually makes the planet a better place. Okay. So if you want to be happy, being happy is good for the planet. Okay, think about it like that. So slow and steady. It says, remember the old cliche, slow and steady wins the race. This is talking about this mission of being happy and caring about our vibration so we get attract the life that we want. It says, remember the old cliche, slow and steady wins the race. This is a time for easy movement, unhurried steps, and a steady heart. Trust that taking life at a more leisurely pace will give you greater access to your dreams. Slowing down allows more contact with the juicier elements of your life. Savor them. Pushing things forward impulsively will not only prevent success, but potentially cause more trouble than you're prepared to handle. Moving too quickly will only yield unripe fruit with a bitter taste. Slow down, breathe, meditate. You're not a human being, you're a human being. Just be. Everything will work out if you can apply the brakes and become more aware of what's happening in this moment. A calm focus on the now, breathing in the beauty of your surroundings will restore your power to consciously co-create your world. All fruits ripen in their own time. So hopefully this message has been informative and helpful. I'm going to go ahead now and start doing the live readings. If you like this kind of video, please give the video a thumbs up. If you want a private reading, you see how to do that in the video description below. If you're here right now on live, you can see how to order a reading in the video description below. Some of you already know that stuff too, but some of the information I shared isn't all like present when people talk about it sometimes. And if any of you like want to comment like any tips or asking any tips on how to be more happy or how to let something go, comment down below and I will respond to it. I'm going to come back and check on this video. I don't really do the shorts because I get like so many comments on the shorts. But I try to pay attention to the comments that are on this live streams. I don't have too many anyways. All right. Katerina was first. Oh, Mercia. How are you doing, Mercia? I don't know about being with the one you're with. Don't be with just anybody, okay? Let's not do that. Okay, I'm gonna need two. Alright, so Katerina is first with 3 mini in-depth readings. And then we have Mercia. Hopefully you're ready to be here for a little bit. I'm good. I don't know. I can't remember where you live. I don't know. I feel like, and I feel compelled to ask everybody how they're doing with this hurricane. Mini in-depth reading for Mercia. Were you affected by the hurricane? I don't know. I can't remember where you live right now. Like, why are you saying to do that? Is that something? Emily with a regular reading. Oh, I was like, why the fuck are they? There's a lot of tornadoes in South Carolina last night. I was like, South Carolina. Holy shit, South Carolina's getting their ass kicked. That's good. Yeah, I wanted to ask. For some reason, I didn't know why. I don't think you've ever told me you live in South Carolina. And I've never looked to see where you send money, so. I'm not that nosy. I don't know, but I felt compelled to ask you. And then also, Emily. Our lights flickered, but the wind was crazy over here. Like, we weren't even in it. We were on the edge of it. We just had, like, some bear bands. The angels put me in a bubble, I think. Well, hopefully you're doing, like, everything is okay and everybody around you. You got your power. You have power back on now, hopefully. Hopefully you got your power. All right, Katerina, go ahead and post your first question. I feel like definitely the northern, like the states, Georgia and the Carolinas, some Alabama. Y'all got it worse than I did. But I'm like, I was just outside of it. I was just on the edge. I just got some feeder bands. It could have, I could have been in it. They closed school. I changed my earbuds. I forgot to change them before I went live. Katerina, Katerina. All right, Katerina, post your question. Where'd you go? Where did Katerina go? She always does this. I don't know. She doesn't always do this. She just done like lately. She's doing this lately when she's first. I think she goes off to like do something for a second and then. I was gonna go live sooner, but. I don't know. Libras are going through some shit. I think the Libras already were going through some shit before because I feel like there's been a heavy emphasis on Libra stuff. I don't remember. What that guy saying? Why are Libras having astrology things happening for them? Oh, you got Mercury in there. Oh, and the sun too. The sun, Mercury. You got Chiron and Eris. Chiron, or however the hell you some people pronounce it, tomato, is in opposition in retrograde. Venus and Venus, Taurus. Oh yeah, and you do get affected by Taurus stuff because you're both ruled by Venus. Venus is also in Scorpio. Maybe that's part of it. I don't know. What makes you lucky? Lucky stuff is Jupiter. I don't know. I saw something that Pluto was dying. I don't know. Something's going on. It's losing its atmosphere. I don't know what's going to happen to Pluto. What's going to happen with... And also, in a couple days, in a day or two, we're going to have a moon. Another 2 moons. I wonder how that's going to affect us. That's going to be fucking weird. Can we get like a graph on where the new moon... What sign is the new moon in? It's like going to be here for like 2 months. I've never heard of such a thing my entire life. I know it's Libra season. That's something I was like trying to figure out, something beyond it just being Libra season. Yeah, my oldest daughter's birthday was yesterday. Technically today, I gave birth to a child 24 years ago. 24 years ago. I think it's 25. She's born 99. All right. I didn't really, I mean, we were in danger of losing power. Okay. The lights did flicker and stuff, and I turned the candles on and everything, but they just flickered. We got lucky. Some parts of my town did lose power. I wasn't part of that. Because I know they did, because when we were outside, we saw a transformer blow up. So somebody off a mile or 2 away lost power. It wasn't us. Our lights flickered even after it passed or something. I don't know why it did that. Might have just been something loose in the lines, and then they probably repaired it or something. I don't know. All right. Let's do Kerina Williams' current feelings towards Kerina. No, I really, when you're in Florida, you really don't want to lose power. That's like one of the worst things that can happen to you. Oh no. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'd rather my car get destroyed than me to lose electricity, because I can get a new car. I shouldn't say things like that. But still, I got car insurance for a reason. All right, please tell me, what is William's current feelings towards Kerina? Please tell me, what are William's current feelings towards Kerina? What are William's current feelings towards Kerina? What are William's current feelings? What are William's current feelings towards Kerina? What are William's current feelings towards Kerina? What are William's current feelings towards Kerina? What? I'm like sound like the Red Queen on Alice in Wonderland. What are William's current feelings towards Kerina? I want to, actually, I think I want to learn how to talk like that and just talk like that all the time. I don't know. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed, but I like to, like, I don't know, I have a tendency to change my accent. Now, how I'm talking right now, for the most part, is how I really talk. But for some reason, I sound more Creole when I talk to Amber sometimes. I have no idea why. Probably has something to do with past life or something. It's really weird. It's something I didn't do until I had Amber. I find the reverse and the reverse. So that funny little way I talk when I talk to Amber. I don't know. I sound stupid, but that's the way I talk to her. Clarify the tower in the reverse. It also, like, when I talk to her like that, it also lets her know that I'm, you know, I don't ever really get upset with her, but, like, if I talk more serious, she's, like, knows I'm, you know, to listen. Clarifying the Six of Cups. It kind of makes her more relaxed. Clarify the Six of Cups, I think. It's like the sound of my voice that everything is okay right now. Don't worry. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles. Hey, Matt. Sometimes I do. It's because I grew up with people from New York. I grew up in Florida, and I was exposed to a lot of different people with a lot of different accents, one of which was Italian accent. I also was married to an Englishman, so I have a little bit of an English twang in my voice, and if I talk to English people, I'll talk more like them. Not that I'm trying to do that, it's just I naturally do it. Clarifying the Page of Cups in the reverse. And what's my other also around a lot of Mexicans clearing up. Clarify the Knight of Swords in the reverse. Oh fuck, look at this shit. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Oh my god. Well, I mean, he doesn't look as upset, so that's good. I can't remember why was he upset before I clarified the Seven of Pentacles. He's not upset. He's loving you right now. But he's got something going on, but he's not like devastated at the moment. We're contemplating. Who's contemplating? Is he contemplating? No. Kerina's contemplating. She's lacking in clarity. She's trying to gain clarity. She's trying to figure out if she needs to get a new job or something. I don't know. Or something. What the affecting energy is. Oh yeah, you need to give him attention. Did you give him some attention today? Please tell me, what is William's current feelings towards Kerina? Hilarious. Maybe you should go pat him on the head, rub his belly, and tell him he's a good boy. I don't know. You probably shouldn't do that, but that would be kind of hilarious. Please tell me. What is William's current feelings towards Kerina? I think it's, let me try. What is William's current feelings towards Kerina? Here we go. Oh, you smiled at him. Clarifying the Star. She's just staying on top of things. We have immature. Clarifying the Two of Cups. What do we got? We got catch. Clarifying the Three of Cups. Swipe right. Ooh, he's all happy now. Clarifying the Magician in the reverse. What are you fantasizing? Clarify the Magician in the reverse. 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 Are you going to bed? Yeah. After you brush your teeth, make sure you turn that light off, okay? Okay. Yeah, I don't want you to go to bed too late because we're going to the aquarium tomorrow with your friends. Bottom of the deck is love because he loves Kerina. We're not going to worry about that other card that was underneath it. Because I don't know what it means. It could be also I don't know. I don't want to talk about Amber's in here now, brushing her teeth. It's not important. Please tell me what is William's current feelings towards Kerina. What are William's current feelings towards Kerina? What are William's current feelings towards Kerina? Terrifying, immature. I daydream about you. Yeah, we knew that. That's there too. Terrifying catch. I am hiding my desire for you. I do think that he thinks he's stupid. That he kind of... I think that he's aware that he's kind of overdoing it with his upset thoughts. Clarify, swipe right. Can we start over? Clarify, crush. The karmic and I broke up, dude. Bottom of the deck is there's something I need to tell you. I have many unsent messages to you. I'm still planning my next move. I'm trying to distract myself from you. And I think about you when I pleasure myself, is what it says. Okay, so his current feelings for you... for immature, now I do feel like this immature feeling, that is him. He's being immature. That you can tell that with the Page of Cups in the reverse. With Lovers in the reverse, it means you're not in alignment, and that's why it says right now I'm not really at a place in my life where I can fulfill the demands of a healthy relationship. That he daydreams about you. You have the Star as well too. That's like healing, hope. So, but he still has some kind of hope in this connection. That's kind of weird that he has this hope. And then we have the Tower reversed. It's the Knight of Swords reversed. Two of Cups. You're everything. I'm hearing you're everything I've been looking for and more. But I'm hiding my desire for you. So he sees you as everything he's wanted in a partner. Right? But he's trying to hide his feelings towards you because they're inappropriate, aren't they? And you know the reason why he not bring his family in. If you're trying to if you're trying to rizz up a girl at work, the last thing you're going to do is bring your wife and kids to come talk to her and say hi to her. I'm hearing his whole family coming to work was like not, I think that was her idea, not his. But anyways, he's thinking about being in a relationship where he feels this vibrational love with you. With the Six of Cups, that's kindness, and that's nostalgia. He feels like, you're really kind. He thinks about there still being a potential of I think there's a little bit of concern about you getting a different job and not wanting you to get a different job. So that's there. But there's also a feeling of wanting to have a new beginning with you there. The Three of Cups is I feel like that he is so fond of you, he would potentially settle and keep you. He's like one of those people who would keep you as a friend for 20 fucking years if that's how long it took for him to break up with his wife. He would be friends with you for 20 years and then hit you up later. It feels like that. But it says, can we start over? And I'm feeling like he thinks about that. He thinks about, keeping you around for a long period of time. You're, unfortunately, and I hate to say it, you're a backup option. He thinks of you as a backup option. So, and also I'm getting a certain level of escapism too. So when things aren't going well for him and he needs to escape the stuff with having kids and a wife and whatever they're doing, when maybe she's being annoying or something. Maybe the kids are annoying him or she's annoying him. He fantasizes about breaking up with her and being with you and what that would be like and what it would be like to like touch you and hold you and go on a date. Like he's doing the whole thing. He's fantasizing about going on dates and everything, but at least he's doing that way. It's not just sex. You know, he's thinking about the whole thing. What it would be like. We would be so good together. We would be so successful. I'd have so much more income. We'd be we could support each other, and he thinks of all those things as part of his feelings. All right, so go ahead and post your next question. Don't forget to turn your light off, Amber. Do you need to take a sleeping vitamin, or are you just going to wait a little while? Okay. Oh, I'm tired of being. Still got time. We're not waking up like at 10 o'clock in the morning, but we do need to not wake up, like not sleep all day. Wesley? What are you saying, Matt? Why do you say that randomly? Are we... Did I miss something? Did I miss a message? Oh, you're responding to that other person. I see. I was like, what are you talking about? What did I miss? I can tell you're responding to something, but I'm like, how does it normally just say shit like that randomly? I don't know, Matt's just sitting around making videos with word salad. A word salad video. Do a word salad of meaningful words without any real connection. I don't know why. I'm giving you video ideas, Matt. What are Tara's current feelings towards Kerina? Out of the way. I'm gonna put something here, but I have like this thing here in the way. I'll probably put it just with that. I'm not using it. That'd probably be a more organized way of doing things. All right. No, they're saying they want me to use the other parts. All right. Please tell me, what are Tara's current feelings towards Kerina? Please tell me, what are Tara's current feelings? Tara, is it Tara or Tara? Oh my god, they're both spelled the same. You absolutely cannot even tell the difference of how you're supposed to pronounce it just by looking at it. Please tell me, what are Tara's? I looked, I wanted to see why you did that. That was funny. Please tell me, what are Tara's current feelings towards Kerina? That kind of looked like, that was a word salad right there. It was like some kind of weird word salad. Please tell me, what is Tara's current feelings about Kerina? I got Garrett 20. Garrett, you're going to be after Katerina. And if you want, you can listen to the angel message at the beginning of this live stream while you're waiting for your turn. Because it's going to be a minute. Please tell me Katerina's current feelings towards Katerina. I haven't had this deck out in a while. What are Tara's current feelings towards Katerina? Seven chariot. Chariot reversed. It's upside down. What are Tara's current feelings towards Katerina? The Knight of Swords. What are Tara's current feelings towards Katerina? Two of Cups. That's good. Yeah. She likes you. I knew she liked you. What are Tara's current feelings towards Katerina? The King of Pentacles. I like this so far. That's good. Yes. Please tell me, what are Tara's current feelings towards Katerina? Tara? It's either tear, like tear paper, or it's Tara, like tar, like that you stick on the roof to keep it from leaking. Is it tar? T-A-R or tear? T-A-R-E. I'm like saying that. Clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. Oh, why? See, I knew this card was going to come out, but I didn't know why. The paranormal. They had me get this deck. It's a special card for just this deck. Clarifying the Knight of Swords. Do you talk to her about spiritual stuff? Or have you? Clarifying the Two of Cups. Four of Cups reversed. Clarifying the King of Pentacles. Seven of Wands. Yeah. All right. What is Tara's current feelings towards Katerina? This is the Curious Creatures deck. They have like a few I want more. I like the artwork. Clarifying the paranormal. Two of Swords. Huh. Okay. She does find like what you believe in to be very interesting, and she's curious about it. I feel like that she's undecided about if she believes it or some of the things you say or not. Clarifying the Six of Cups reverse. I'm not saying her being against it or anything, just like curious about it. Eight of Pentacles. Clarifying the Four of Cups in the reverse. Four of Pentacles. Clarifying the Seven of Wands. We have the Hierophant in the reverse. On the bottom, we have the Moon in the reverse. The Four of Swords. Nine of Cups. I was kind of talking about something. I don't know if you said something about maybe happiness, wish fulfillment, or codependency, like emotional dependence, like codependent emotional dependence. Nine of Swords reversed, and something about emotions or something. Like it's not really saying that it's her. What she's in this. Yeah. I feel like it's talking about the situation. I don't know, it's like the affecting energy is you talking about like manifestation or something and healing. But I don't know if that's what you're actually doing. I don't know, she's curious about it. Please tell me your Tara's current feelings about Katerina. Tara's current feelings about Katerina. What is Tara's current feelings about Katerina? Clarifying the Two of Swords, please. Clarify the Two of Swords. We have Clam It Up. I don't know. I thought, for the most part, when I see you dress, I think you dress like pretty, like professional, like what you would expect for your work. But I don't know if it's possible that there could be something about the way you dress, too. Or something edgy she considers edgy about you. Clarify the Eight of Pentacles. Clarify the Eight of Pentacles. We have taking out the trash. Okay. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles. We have friend zoned. Clarifying the Hierophant and the reverse. Clarifying the Hierophant and the reverse. We have cool with whatever. Bottom of the deck is game face, though. This is like putting on a mask and trying to look tough or something. Okay, yeah. I was like, where did I put those cards? I couldn't figure out where to put this deck of cards. Alright, please tell me, what are Tara's current feelings about Katerina? What are Tara's current feelings about Katerina? What are Tara's current feelings about Katerina? Smells like funnel cakes. So for some reason, when I shuffle my cards, I don't remember sticking funnel cakes on my cards. Clarifying Glamming Up. Smell vision over here. We have, yeah, see, shadow side. There's something about you. There's something about when you're communicating to her. There's something about you that's making her. You made me realize my flaws. It's like there's something about you that's highlighting some kind of flaws to her. It doesn't mean that you're actually doing anything. Sometimes you just have to be there and be like looking at somebody like, oh, they look really cool. Things are, and then you have some kind of judgments of thoughts going on. There's something about you. Like one time I couldn't be friends with this one girl. Like I was friends with her for a long time. And I kept working on myself and you know, always trying to be the best version of myself. And when you're always like a good person and you don't show like a bad side to yourself, it makes some people very insecure. I did like try, and this is like a long time ago. I did try and do something so she would like feel like I was more relatable or something. Not super bad, but we like pranked her baby daddy or something. I don't know, on the phone. But we said it was a joke. We pranked him, and it wasn't that bad, but clarifying taking out the trash. But still, like I did do something, but still, like she felt really insecure around me. I had this one person. She wouldn't be my friend because the first time I hung out with her, she wanted to be friends with me, and I went to her house and I hung out with her, and her house wasn't like, she had babies, okay, and so her house wasn't really dirty. She just like had laundry that she needed to fold that was on the couch. She had, you know, she was still cleaning up for the day. She still had like breakfast that was the mess from the kids earlier that she was cleaning up for the day. You know what I mean? She just had things like that. And her house wasn't as nice as mine. So I didn't really have that nice of a house. But for some reason, when she came over, I guess because my house was cleaner and stuff like that, she stopped being my friend when I invited her over. It's just things like that. That's what I feel like. Something like that where there's something about you where you're like your shit is more put together than her, and it's making her feel insecure. There's something about you with that that's making her. It's something when she's looking at you, because Blame It Up is about like what you look like, your physical appearance and stuff like that. So there's something about you that's highlighting physical appearance, but there's something about the astrology or something, and I don't know, she's super curious about you though. And I could tell, she's talking about like determination and like inspiration, determination to work on yourself and things like that. And she hasn't decided maybe 100% how she feels about it, but I don't think she feels really good or really bad. It's just more like, I really feel like there's something to do with lessons going on with you, with her. I do feel like I know she's training you, but you're supposed to teach her lessons too, but not in a bad way. But you're highlighting lessons for her as she's working. Clarifying friend zone. Clarify friend zone. We have broken. Cool with her. We have confusion. Bottom of the deck is sabotage. I mess up the good things in my life sometimes. And she does feel like that. But she feels like very drawn to you. Like, I almost feel like she'd want to be your friend. I don't know if she's done anything or said anything to imply that she'd want to be your friend, like when you're not at work. I do feel like that she's very interested. We have too many differences, values. I was trying to give a message here about this. There's something about, I feel like that she is highlighting, like she does feel like that you have different culture background, something. So there's a different, there's highlighting like some kind of differences. And I feel like you do more self-love, spring cleaning, healing, and things like that. And it's saying with values, she doesn't, it's not that she doesn't share the same values, she doesn't know the information that you know, is what it's saying. So it says we have too many differences. But it's like, that doesn't mean there's too many. It's highlighting differences. There being differences, and the way that you heal and everything is part of the differences, especially something about releasing the past. I don't know how this is coming up. I don't know what you guys have talked about. They're saying there's something that you're doing this, that also like this is triggering. Something you're talking about. I don't know if you're just talking about like situations, cases, people. I don't know. But like I said, she does imagine like being your friend outside of work. There's like stuff that she's healing or something, and it has something to do with holding on to things and greed and missed opportunities. It says that, broken, I feel shattered. And so she's confused. I feel unclear. I do feel like that she's not sure where she stands with you in your relationship. You seem like kind of, I don't know. She's trying to be chill and trust the process, and trying to be in. It's like she's trying to be in present, like in the present moment, and being neutral. But I feel like that you're stirring up all these feelings within her. That's what she's feeling. She is trying to be stable and But there's something about what you're doing, not that you're doing it on purpose, but there's something about what you're doing that is, I don't know, it's highlighting some of her flaws and it's making her think about them. Some of them are like spiritual ways of being, and some of them are physical. And also, like, kind of general, like, where you just seem like your life is more together than hers. All right, so go ahead and post your next question. Yeah, I do feel like that. I think that maybe she doesn't feel like that she's that nice and respectful to you. Maybe she doesn't feel like she deserves it. And it's okay. Just because, whether, sometimes, you know, it doesn't matter if someone's nice and respectful to us, you know. It doesn't matter. We should still try to do that to them. We do that. When you're nice and respectful to people, you don't do that for the other person all the time. Sometimes you're doing it for yourself. You know, just to stay in alignment with who you are as a person. It's not about, a lot of times you have to release attachment to like what someone or what you or someone else deserves. I don't know, a lot of people get hung up on the whole deserving thing. It's like, what? Why do you think you deserve anything? You don't necessarily get what you deserve. You get what you need. You don't get what you deserve. You get what you attract. So there's not really, like, people are like, oh, but there's karma and stuff. It's not, karma isn't exactly in the way that people think. You know. And karma's lessons. It's just lessons. It's not revenge. You know. A lot of people think like that. But that one, I don't know, you were talking about that one thing, that one concept. What was it about? How, like, I keep seeing it too. Like, people are posting about it more or something. Like, oh, don't fuck with me because I'm a spiritual person and you're going to be fucked in or everything. Now, the video, I don't know if you saw the video I posted on Facebook. It's a little bit like that, but not quite exactly like that. Where I do think it is possible that something negative could happen to you. Say that if you are fucked up and you fuck over somebody and they were nothing but loving and kind to you and only had good intentions towards you, there is something, you will have a negative lesson. You will attract something negative in your life by treating people like that. That's why you don't know what people are going through. Maybe they're being a dickhead at that moment because their mother died and the dog got hit by a car and you don't know what the fuck's going on in their life. Maybe they're cutting you off in traffic because they're trying to get someone to the hospital in time so they don't die. You know, maybe they're bleeding out in the car. You don't know why people are doing everything that they're doing. And so we should always try to give as much grace as possible to those different kinds of people because we don't know. We don't know. And, you know, it doesn't really take anything away from you to be kind. It doesn't. So I think that you should try to just be kind all the time, even to people that don't deserve it, that you don't think deserves it. I would highly suggest just letting go of the whole entire concept of what someone deserves or doesn't deserve, because it doesn't even serve you in the spiritual realm mostly. Like in lessons, there's no deserving. You get what you get. You get what you attract. It's not about how much you deserve. You didn't earn it. You know, you get what you attract. You're not earning shit. No one's keeping a tally of all the good things that you've done. When you're doing good things, you're doing it to stay in a certain vibrational alignment so you can attract the things that you want in your life. Your reward is immediate. It's not something that you're collecting for the next life or something. All right, Garrett with angel messages. Ooh. Messages. Mercia, you're coming up soon. I don't want to hear. The only time that you should ever be worrying about, like, and it still doesn't even work. So, like, anytime that you actually deserve anything, you do deserve to have your income. You do deserve to have boundaries. You do deserve to have those types of things. That's something that you give to yourself, though. You grant that to yourself. It's not given to you by other thing. You give to yourself what you deserve. That's what you give yourself. What you decide what you deserve. You know, by choosing what you do, what you attract and everything. But, yeah, we don't deserve to pay as much taxes as we do. So if you find some kind of extra tax code that gives you a nice tax break on your tax return, I'm not going to sit there and go, oh, you're a bad person, Katerina. You didn't give the government the maximum amount of money that you can. No, I don't. Government, they get so much money from us and they don't even use it right. And they misuse it. You know, they waste it. They give it to other countries. I never approved giving my money away to somebody else. I didn't approve that shit. You know, we do want certain things, but not always because we necessarily deserve them. It's just, you know, like, you know, basic human rights type stuff. But for the most part, you know, it doesn't matter what you think you deserve or you don't deserve. You're going to get whatever. Okay, you're going to get, you're either going to be a person who's going to win the lottery, or you're a person who's going to get kidnapped and sold into slavery, you know. Does that make sense? It's not because that person deserves it. It's totally, they're learning a lesson they signed up for before they were born. Please tell me, what does William want to say to Katerina? What does he want her to know? I know, right? If you really think about it, with Ukraine, okay, Joe Biden, well, actually his son, Hunter, he got all that money from the Ukraine. They just gave him money. He has a fake job over there that he doesn't even do anything. Give him millions of dollars, which is much less than what they get. Of course you would do that. You know, oh, when I become president, if you give me, you know, $50 million right now, you know, when I become president, I will make sure that, you know, we write into Congress something where we're giving you even like $1 trillion. I mean, wouldn't you trade $50 million for $1 trillion if you were somebody? And that's basically what's going on with them. Is they've already given money. They gave a bunch of money to Hunter Biden, and then Joe Biden has given them a bunch of money in return. Except that he got the money, not us. He's giving our money away to the other country because he got money, and then they're just using it to buy drugs and hookers. Please tell me, what does William want to say? But either way, I mean, we should try to do something about those things, but not necessarily about so much deserving. It's just what there's things that are right and things that are wrong. So we should always try to stick to the right things. Please tell me, what does William want to say to Katerina? What does he want her to know? Please tell me, what does William want to say to Katerina? What does he want her to know? What does William want to say to Katerina? What does he want her to know? Maybe you guys didn't know I knew that much about politics. I know quite a lot about politics. I studied the shit out of them since 2016. I know all the talking points. Please tell me, because I want to make sure what I, you know, if you care, okay, first of all, I think it's very, very important that we don't just vote. When we do vote, we vote for like what's in alignment. So like with what you believe in. Like for one reason, for a long time, I never voted for president because I refused to vote for a person who killed babies. You know, and that's a controversial topic, but I think it's wrong to kill babies, no matter what state they're in, as long as everybody's healthy and viable. We shouldn't be killing babies for the most part. Obviously, there's like rare instances like incest and stuff like that, but that's actually less than 1% of all abortions. So, for the most part, I don't think that you should. And if you don't want to get pregnant, then don't fuck people. You know, it's your fault. Stop screwing these people. Don't screw them. You know, get a dildo. Jesus. You know, but, so I'm not going to vote for a president who is pro choice, because then my vote, I feel like it's wrong to kill. And then through my vote, I would be killing them. I would be killing millions of people. Genocide through my vote by empowering somebody who would do that. It's like, I feel like it's bad to vote for a person who would kill people, like purposely. Like, I wouldn't vote for a president who would go to another country and decide to kill all their children or something, What does William want to say to Katerina? That's why I started studying all that stuff, to make sure you know where to vote. You vote with what you believe in. Well, some people vote by what they're bribing them with. Don't do that. Please tell me, what does William want to say to Katerina? What does he want her to know? What does William want to say to Katerina? And it's unfortunate, you have to remember, you have to separate, the people of a country is not the same as the government of the country. Like, the CCP is horrible. They're horrible. They have concentration camps with Uyghurs and everything all in it. They're like organ harvesting and all that shit. They keep them there until they kill them. They take their organs. They sell them in the black market, right? That's what the CCP does. Okay. But that's not who the Chinese people are. The Chinese people aren't doing that. The government is. And if anything, the Chinese people are very oppressed by their government. It's very unfortunate. All right. So I would hurt others for others. I would hurt others for you. And then we have everything reminds me of you. I check your social media to see if you're single, and I am avoiding you. He's not really avoiding you. That's an energy. Yeah, CCP is the Chinese Communist Party. So, that's not a good thing, but, you shouldn't judge, realize the government of a country is separate from its people. And unfortunately, it's unfortunate when the people have to suffer. Just like the Ukrainian government is totally corrupt, but it doesn't mean all the Ukrainian people, don't deserve or should be treated properly, right? Like, it doesn't mean they shouldn't be like that. But unfortunately, when they send our money over there, most of them, they're not even getting our money. They're not getting our money. Our money's not really helping them. Okay, that's what I truly believe. That's just their government. They're taking it. They're being corrupt, and they're doing things, whatever they're buying. They're trafficking children and hookering and buying hookers and drugs, and that's what they're actually doing with the money. I don't like that my money is going to another country to hurt people. That's what I don't like about taxes. They take too much money and then they hurt people with our money. I don't like it. All right, so off my talk. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk, Katerina. We will be together soon. We have I'm Lying. That'll be interesting to clarify. I'm trying to move on from my past. That's like whatever other stuff had gone on with the last person who worked there. There's something I need to tell you. That'll be a good one to clarify. And then we have I'm Afraid of Commitment. I have sexual dreams about you. I don't want to hurt others. And I'm falling in love with you. All right, let's see what you're lying about and what you need to tell her. And whatever you're trying to move on from, whatever this commitment thing is, because I don't know. So for anybody who wants to know, I am conservative. However, I'm not, I think for myself though, obviously you have to watch, that every single politician is like, some of them are like plants, some of them, are not really representing their party. And then, like, say, like the Democratic Party used to be like the good party to be part of, but now that's shifted. And now, like, I feel like they switch, like the whatever, the Illuminati people, they switch between the Republican Party and the Democratic Party. I feel like they switch back and forth, and right now they're mostly in the Democratic Party, but we do have a handful in the Republican Party. You have to be very careful. Each person's individual. You got to look up all their values and everything before you vote. Right. My freedom commitment. There is something I need to tell you. I'm trying to move on from my past and unwind. What does he want to say? We used to do. Yeah. Some of you won't like that, but I don't really care. It's so weird how that person just came in here and said that. It is kind of, you do have to, with the values, being conservative is more like what your values are. You know what I mean? And it's not really your political party. It's more like your values are conservative. And therefore, you kind of try to vote towards conservative. But again, like I said, those things that can change right now. Most of the conservatives are in the Republican Party, but you have to pay attention. Otherwise, we'll do a switcheroo on you. Please tell me, what does William want to say to Kerina? What does he want her to know? What does William want to say to Kerina? What does he want her to know? Please clarify. I'm afraid of commitment. 8 of Cups. Please clarify. There's something I need to tell you. What was that? 4 of Pentacles reverse. Please clarify. I'm trying to move on from my past. 9 of Swords reverse. Please clarify. I'm lying. We have the 4 of Cups. I know. I have to agree, I am kind of tired of the political stuff. I'm only mildly paying attention to it. I know that there's a big thing going on where they are up in arms about Kamala's heritage because she's lied about it. They caught her in lies and fake stuff and everything. Just because they're trying to use racial divide. Women, they're trying to use women and being black as a reason to vote for somebody. You should never vote for someone just on their race or their gender. That's the stupidest reason to like vote for somebody. A lot of people do it. Clarifying the 8 of Cups. Oh my god. Clarifying the 4 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the 9 of Swords in the reverse. Clarify the 4 of Cups. I would be surprised if she actually won, though. That would be shocking. Because she didn't, nobody liked her that much before, so I don't know. Nobody likes her as vice president. I don't know anybody who don't like her as president. That's like kind of goofy. Clarify the Ace of Cups in the reverse. woman can be president, but can we not get like an evil one in there first? Clarifying the 9 of Wands in reverse. She's gonna make us look bad for real, Katerina. She's gonna make women look bad if she becomes president. Clarifying the 8 of Pentacles in the reverse. Enlightenment. Clarifying the 7 of Wands. You're like kind of, Katerina, you're kind of like, I don't know, you're kind of fucking with these people spiritually that you work with. You're like affecting them. You're like some kind of catalyst for them. 10 of Cups reversed. Page of Swords, Knight of Cups in the reverse. Just try not to get too caught up in it. Death reversed, the Emperor reversed. That's him. That's why you can't, like when it comes to like politics and leaders and like, I don't know, celebrities and stuff. It's like really important to like, I don't know, not to kind of just go along with the crowd. Try to get your own ideas of stuff. I just want to see it to Kerina. What does he want to know? This William. Let's see it to Kerina. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have I abandoned a good thing. Now, this may not be about you, okay? Clarifying the 3 of Pentacles. Like some of the things I'm saying. It's trying to tell me something, but that other person meant nothing to me. That's interesting. Clarifying enlightenment. Clarifying enlightenment. We have, I appreciate you for teaching me an invaluable lesson. Wow, see, you're enlightening them somehow. Clarify the 7 of Cups. I'm showing this up. I'm like seeing this energy show up for you, for him, and for Tara. Clarify the 7 of Cups. Probably that other girl too, Adria or whatever. One day, I hope you'll accept my apology. He's lying about something, and he's hoping someday you'll accept his apology. You are my best friend. Because on the bottom, you were the best thing that ever happened to me. I'm trying to become the best version of myself. I still remember every detail of your face, and I'm working now to, I'm now focused on doing the work and healing. Wow. Yeah, you can't believe anything these people say too. You gotta look up their history and stuff. But it's hard. You can all vote for me when I run for president. I hope to. I would actually run for president for real. All right. Come on, Katerina. Maybe we could do it together. Katerina can be my vice president. We're going to rule the world together, Katerina. All right. Or it'll be the other way around. I'll let Katerina get all the credit. I would like slipping Katerina some advice. I'll be her VP, giving her advice on what to do. Then Katerina could be the lady in the suit. All right, so I'm afraid of commitment. It's so 8 of Cups. All right, so okay. So he's afraid of commitment because he's afraid of abandoning a good thing. What he's got currently is a good thing, but also there, like, he sees you as a good thing too. And I feel like that it's not showing like the 2 of Swords or something like that. But with the 8 of Cups, that's him following his heart, basically. Kind of going on some kind of spirit quest, trying to figure out, you know, what makes him happy. Ace of Cups reverse is new love. And the Knight of Cups reverse. A change of heart, maybe. I abandoned a good thing. So what you're saying, this could be about like a little bit what you're saying. You think that he's trying with his wife or something. Maybe, you know. Usually people before they get divorced, they have like years of cycles of almost breaking up before they actually break up a lot of times. I know that with my husband, I was married to him for like 2 years, and I was like on the edge of breaking up with him frequently, just because like every time, like I wouldn't ask for much, so it's not like I was asking. I was just asking simple things. It's just like stuff that like if someone cared, if like they really cared, they would do it because they care about you and how they're affecting you and stuff. But he never did, and I just kept getting these little things that really made me feel like he just really didn't fucking care, and that really pushed me, to want to break up with him. And after so many years of it, you just, even though we didn't have the worst relationship or anything, we didn't fight or anything all the time. I wasn't about like, I'm not like that anyways. I'm not going to fight with you. I'm going to ask for you calmly. And then I'm going to ask, and I'm going to ask until I can't ask anymore, and then if it's not going to happen, then, it's time to walk away, you know. So I feel like that he's kind of going through that with her. So I would not be surprised, right? And there is something I need to tell you. Something about working together. Four of Pentacles is letting go. The other person meant nothing to me. So there's somebody else. There's something I need to tell you. It could be somebody that you guys like work with or something. Maybe it's the paralegal. The Four of Pentacles in reverse is like the opposite of greed. So it's like letting go of something, even if it's like money. It could be something physical. The Nine of Wands in the reverse can be like giving up or giving in. And being the Nine of Wands, this would be something that I feel like he's let go of something for you to come. So whoever the other person, whatever scenario that happened that is still from the past or whatever, that person meant nothing to them. That's what they're wanting to say. I don't 100% feel like that is true. I do feel like a person who's going to put a lot of effort into something with the Nine of Wands here isn't going to not care about it at all. So I think it is something, but I feel like this is some kind of signal that whoever that person is, they've released attachment is what he's trying to say, though, ultimately. I'm trying to move on from my past. So there's something that he's trying to move on from. And this is like similar to this. Trying to move on my past. Nine of Swords reverse, that's coming out of anxiety, but he's not making any progress towards enlightenment currently. He does appreciate you for teaching him a lesson. This got to be some kind of higher self shit. This is all about spiritual stuff and enlightenment, and I appreciate the enlightenment is a card just for this deck, this ghost deck, the cute ghost deck, and I appreciate you for teaching me an invaluable lesson. So that's what that's like, the enlightenment. There's something about you, something that you're exposing him to that is bringing him out of anxiety. And he's not there yet, but something that you're helping him with. It's saying that you're helping him with it, but it's not there yet. He's not completed it or something. And then we have I'm lying, Four of Cups. The fuck did you lie about? Clarify the Four of Cups. Clarify the Seven of Wands. He's lying about whatever it is from the past he's trying to move on from. He's saying that he doesn't give a shit about whatever, and that's a lie. He does care. I feel like this lie, it may be something he's already said or he will say to you. He hasn't said it to you yet. He intends to say it, which is why it's here, and he's going to have to apologize for it someday, because someday he's going to have to tell the truth about whatever it is he's lying about. Clarifying the Seven of Cups. I feel like we have Temperance reverse and the Four of Wands reverse. So he could be lying about his emotional state. He could be lying about like being happy in his marriage. He could be lying. There's things that he's lying about like that. That's also World reverse. So this is standing up, like transforming with the world. like leveling up. I have a feeling like he's he's lying as in about whatever he's presenting himself as at work with his family. So I'm getting that too. Okay. All right. Let's see, is that everybody? Now we do have the Ten of Cups reversed, Page of Swords. Yeah, this is him, you know, this affecting energy is him. And that what he's thinking about is what is emotional fulfillment and what is going to make him happy. And he thinks about, you know, being with you romantically. With the Page of Swords is kind of like he's thinking about, you know, and it feels like a little bit like spying or something. I think I got my ears are messing up because I'm feeling a little bit dizzy, and I only get a little bit dizzy when my ears could be part of the storm too that's been going over and maybe readjusting or something. I don't know. I'm a little bit dizzy though, but I only have been for like a minute. It's not a lot though. But yeah, this is like, I think it's like he has to end something before he can do something with you, and that is affecting energy. All right, so go ahead and post your 3 free questions. And then I have to go potty really quick, and then it'll be Mercia's turn. I don't stay dizzy. It's weird. It's got to be ears. I had that lymphatic massage, and all my fluids are doing crazy things all over my body. One minute, my knee is swelling up. The next minute, it's my one of my toes, and then it shifts, and then it's part of my butt and stuff. I don't know. It's not enough that you can see it and notice it or anything. It's just I can feel it. So it's I don't know if you remember when I hurt my knee this summer, and it made my whole leg swell up, and my body is still trying to recover from that. Could be spiritual too. I don't know. I was fine until a second ago. So for the most part, I feel fine. Other than that, so I don't know what I'm thinking. You don't feel better after I go to the bathroom. Sometimes I am too sensitive. I don't like it. Probably my ears. All right. Current thoughts about what is Adria's current thoughts about Kerina. What is Adria's current thoughts about Kerina? What is Adria's current thoughts about Kerina? She's worried about something. Also, I took my vitamins right before I went live, so could be part of my vitamins too. You know how that goes. You ever take like a high dose of niacin? Oh my God. She thinks highly of you. I think she's afraid of you saying stuff to her. She's afraid of you judging her. But she seems to be open to like learning things with you or something. I think that she might be looking for a new job. But I don't think, again, like I've told you, I don't think that is all about you. I think that there's some kind of connection to the person who worked there before or something going on. You should take it. You gotta do it at least once. Go and get like a normal cheap kind of niacin and take it, and in within 30 minutes you'll be covered in like red blotches and everything. You'll feel all weird. And it's kind of, it can make you feel hot all over and everything, but it goes away in like a few minutes. It goes away and it'll happen within 30 minutes and then it'll go away within 30 minutes after that usually. Yeah, niacin. It's good for you. It's good for your brain. And then for sleeping, B6 can make you have intense dreams. All right, Tara's current thoughts about Katerina. Please tell me, what are Tara's current thoughts about Katerina? What are Tara's current thoughts about Katerina? She's trying to make a decision. Life decision. It's about walking away. She's thinking about leaving and ending. Is she thinking about you leaving or her? That's the question. With a high priestess, there's like she's thinking, reflecting, worried though. She's like there's worrying about walking away, trying to decide. There's some kind of, I feel like there could be some kind of concern that if you don't learn something or something that maybe you won't end up working there anymore. I do think that she cares about you and so she doesn't want anything to happen. And again, I'm picking up this blaming herself for it. Maybe she's worried that if she doesn't teach you properly, she's going to get fired. Or is she leaving? Is she leaving the job? Why is she training you? You know? Do you know what's going on with her? Eric, if you want to read it, you can see how to do that in the video description. Michael's current feelings towards Katerina. Oh boy, we haven't talked about that one for a minute. Amber had a sinus infection. It could be something like that. What's wrong with me right now? I had very sensitive ears. I got ear infections a lot when I was growing up. All right, please tell me. It would help if I just adjusted my earbuds. What is Michael's current feelings towards Katerina? What are Michael's current feelings towards Katerina? That's weird. Okay. They're saying it's like a grounding thing. That's what they're saying. Yeah, I want to check something real quick. This sounds weird, but I'm trying to I'm trying to figure out what they're saying to me. What is this? Venezuela. Wait, no, up here. Greenland. What time is it? That is in Northern California. They're talking about, like, what they're saying to me. They're talking about, it's weird. Let me read this. They're like talking about something about being grounded in the earth and something shifting in the planet. I don't know. They're saying something like that. I'm picking something up. Because it's only been happening since I was doing the end of that last reading. I felt fine before that. I can't see it. Here we go. All right, back to Michael. He's jealous about other people. He thinks of you having lots of options. He's afraid of you having sex with people. He's trying to come out of conflict. He's trying to abandon the situation. He's trying to let it go. But he has like a possessive feeling over you. Weird. All right, now it's Mercia's turn. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And it probably will help that if I get up and walk around. It probably is a grounding thing I need to do. Where's that shungai? I don't remember. Where is it? I don't remember where I put it. That kind of sucks too because it was kind of expensive. Yeah, it's around here somewhere. Let me run to the bathroom really quick. Oops, I hit the wrong thingy. Hang on. Look at my ceiling. There we go. Sleep on a grounding mat. I can't. Oh, you sleep on a grounding mat. I thought you were telling me to sleep on a grounding mat right now. I'm like, I can't. I have to work. I can't sleep right now. Where did I put that? I have something that is grounding on me. Usually Shungite has a weird way of like doing it very, very quickly. I put my feet on the ground. Oh, definitely. That's awesome, Marcia. Oh, yeah. Definitely grounding. I just don't know where I put that Shungite. It helps. I bought the shungite to grab quickly when I get like this. Because this happens sometimes to me spiritually. It was weird how I started feeling like that. Is it over there? Where is it? I don't know where I put it. Now I have to find it. Don't know where it's at. It should be right here. It's not. All right, Jesse says, or Jesse, what is Jesse's current feelings towards Marcia? Marcia says, what is Jesse? I'm saying it backwards. I think she's leaving. Yeah, I don't know. It was like weird how ending. Yeah, you're a Aquarius? You're Capricorn. That would be good for you. Now, Capricorns are going through stuff. Pluto's been in Capricorn, you know, for a long time. It left, it went into Aquarius for a brief period of time and then came back out and went into back into Capricorn. It's supposed to go back soon. Please tell me what are Jesse's current feelings towards Mercia. Please tell me what are Jesse's current feelings towards Mercia. What are Jesse's current feelings towards Mercia? I feel like my ears. What are Jesse's current feelings towards Mercia? Please tell me what are Jesse's current feelings towards Mercia? And it kind of comes and goes. 6 of Pentacles. What are Jesse's current feelings towards Mercia? You have the 4 of Pentacles. 6 of Pentacles, 4 of Pentacles. What are Jesse's current feelings towards Mercia? And don't get me wrong, it's not like super dizzy. I feel like normal for the most part. Just feels like you feel like when you feel a little bit drunk. Queen of Cups reverse. That's him. What is Jesse's current feelings towards Mercia? 7 of Pentacles reversed. It feels like I'm drunk a little bit. But I'm not drunk. I have not drank anything. See there, my left ear just felt like something. Maybe it's the pressure in here. Maybe there's something going on. I just don't want to know. Because they're saying it's sensitive and they should be outside the environment or something. That's what they're saying. The combination. Clarifying the 6 of Pentacles. The Emperor reversed. Clarifying the 4 of Pentacles. We have the 5 of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Queen of Cups in the reverse. 10. It makes me want to say 10, but it's like Wheel of Fortune. Clarifying the 7 of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Judgment. Ready for a relief. Caffeine. Carefree phase. Let's do that. What is Jesse's current feelings? Mercia. Clarifying the Emperor reversed. 7 of Swords. Clarifying the 5 of Swords in the reverse. 3 of Cups. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune. 9 of Pentacles reversed. Judgment. 9 of Cups. Queen of Pentacles. I definitely feel like he values you. Knight of Cups in the reverse. It's the Devil, the Habit. So in the affecting energy, they're kind of talking about you in this relationship, something that you're supposed to be, like, you're learning. I'm going to talk about, just so, I don't know, either you care or you're not going to care, I don't know. But it's talking about what you're learning in this connection is about value, your self-value, kind of like also like jealousy, like not becoming jealous or not being jealous or upset over things that they're saying that you can't control. You're learning how to be more confident and more influential. But you're saying you have this something that you keep returning to, some kind of lesson you keep returning to. I think it's about something to do with him, and then something to do with him being with the other person or something. They're actually saying that they want you to get to the point where you don't. Maybe you are, but they're saying that they want you to get to the point of not caring about anything to do with him. That's what they're saying. I'm not saying why. What is Jesse's current feelings towards Mercia? What are Jesse's current feelings towards Mercia? Please tell me, what are Jesse's current feelings towards Mercia? What are Jesse's current feelings towards Mercia? Clarifying the 7 of Swords. We have Crush. Clarifying the 3 of Cups. We have Interested. Clarifying the 9 of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Message Me. Clarifying the 9 of Cups. We have Immature. And on the bottom we have Using You. This one I kind of wanted to come out with Message Me. Using You, communication. It's implying that communicating with him, like he wants to communicate with you. But there's something going around with communication. You could receive, he's thinking about communicating with you, but when he communicates with you, he might have some ulterior motives, is what they're trying to let you know, though. It says, I know you don't deserve to be treated like this, but I'm acting out in a pattern of abuse that's really deeply rooted within me. Please tell me, what is Jesse's current feelings towards Mercia? What are Jesse's current feelings towards Mercia? What are Jesse's current feelings towards Mercia? Okay, so like, hang on. When did I post that? I can't remember. Are we friends on Facebook? I don't remember. Did I not post that? Did I forget? Maybe it's on a store. I want you to see my story. Oh, it's like expired. I thought I posted it on Facebook. I got money from Angela. Might have to send it to you. Maybe I saved it. What the hell? Where's the video? I did it. Maybe I saved it. Load. Yeah, this is it. Here. Here, I sent it to you on the Instagram. Yeah, they're highlighting that. Now I'm trying to remember why. I got so wrapped up in trying to send you the message that I forgot the reason why they said it. Please tell me, what are Jesse's current feelings towards Mercia? Please clarify crush. We have I'm not ready for commitment yet. Please clarify interested. We have I'm testing you. Please clarify message me. I have been having nightmares about you. Okay. Please clarify immature. You feel like home to me. Oh, I remember now. So like he's being shitty, he's doing shitty things, and that's what the video is about. It's not saying that he's necessarily bad, he's just learning these things and stuff, you know. On the bottom we have, am I too late? I'm worried. I don't want to want you. The karmic and I broke up and I cry over you. Oh no, I sent it to you, whatever, your Mercia account on Instagram. Yeah. It's like what they want to say about it. So as far as, you know, how he's feeling, like Emperor reversed, he's trying to hold on. He's trying to control and manipulate things. There's an avoidant energy here, avoiding giving to this connection because he doesn't feel like he has anything to give. But at the same time, he still has feelings for you. It's still here. All right. Like he's still holding on. We got 4 of Pentacles. So what they're saying is that he's having dreams about you is triggering him and making him want to communicate with you. And he does feel like he wants to kind of get together with you. He's trying to avoid you. He's trying to avoid thinking about you so he doesn't think about this stuff. And he's trying to get over this feeling. He's having like strong urges to talk to you or something. Then I'm testing you. It's not that he's testing you. The universe is testing him. Is what it is. He's feeling tested. It's not you. Definitely interested in finding out more about how our worlds would mesh with each other. And he does want to do that. You know, he does feel like that your worlds would mesh well together. Queen of Cups reversed. That's him. being upset. I am picking up like he's concerned about you or something. There's like concern about you being with someone else and potentially missing an opportunity too. That's at least one of them. He's had more than one. There's definitely, the Seven of Pentacles reverse, definitely like a reevaluation and making a decision about what makes him happy. It says, you feel like home to him, but like right now he's not in a place where he can fulfill the demands of a healthy relationship, so he stays away. Not because necessarily he's thinking like that, but like, you know, vibrationally, he stays away, you know. But he is reevaluating things. I feel like this is here because he's becoming more mature, but it feels like a gradual process, to be honest with you. All right, so go ahead and post your free question. I'm starting to feel a little bit better. I feel a little bit. I don't know what it is. It's weird. Like, I don't feel anything's wrong with my body. Like, I'm not in any pain. I don't feel like I have, like, my ears are plugged. I don't feel like anything. It's just a little bit of, like, mild dizziness. It's like, what? And it's not even all the time. It's only here and there. I don't know what the hell. I have felt like this spiritually before with energies and stuff, so I'm not ruling that out, but I'm not also ruling out anything physical, but I feel fine other than that. So maybe it is. When I'm focused on my phone and stuff, I don't feel dizzy. Sometimes I think I look at stuff too close to my face too much. Even Layla. I don't know if anybody saw my story with Layla. Oh my god. When she comes to say hi to me, she has to be really close to my face, apparently. Like a couple inches from my face. My dog. I don't know if you know who I'm talking about. I'm sorry, Mercia. I think Amber jokes around and says she's like a tablet kid or something. I don't know, something like that. She's a tablet kid. She has to be right up in your face. I don't know if that's the reason why. What? Thuron, am I saying that correctly? Thuron, currently thinking about Mercia. What is Thuron currently thinking? What is Thuron currently thinking about Mercia? What is Thuron currently thinking about Mercia? He's like thinking about reconciling, coming out of conflict or defeat with you, thinking about being nice to you. Something about a third party situation, 3 of Cups reversed. Disappointment. Something was unsuccessful, wanting to heal something. Maybe you had something to say about him, Queen of Swords reversed, but like maybe something was said. I don't know if somebody blocked communication. But he's wanting to be nice to you and come out of the cold, and he's wanting to reconcile before you walk away. That's the way it's reading. I don't even know what's going on or anything about your situation, but that's what it says. He could want to apologize for something. I don't know the first thing about that situation. Alright, but that's what it says. Alright. Now I'm writing Angela down. Now it's Emily's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Emily. Angela with a mini in-depth reading. Oh. Well, with a third party energy, that could be him. He could be entertaining someone else. I don't know. Who's coming towards Emily in love? I probably should update my list. What time is it? Try not to stay up super late. I will be up late tomorrow too. Oh, he's your baby daddy. Well, at least he wants to be nice to you. Oh, that's weird. He owns your kid's karate place. So he's like, is he like the head instructor? Oh, okay. Oh my god. We got a synchronicity going on. Mercia. In a similar situation. Anyways, I don't want to talk about too much on live stream though. Who is coming towards Emily in love? Let's get it. Let's figure it out. Who's getting Emily? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Emily's getting all the options. Let's find out with your chocolate frog box. Chocolate frogs from Harry Potter. You know, it'd be kind of cool. I bet people would pay a lot of money if I made a school like Hogwarts and built like a castle and like. Do you think anybody's done that? I haven't Googled it. I'm going to make a Hogwarts. Everybody would try to bring their kids there. They get to learn how to levitate feathers while, like, teach, like, they would learn spiritual stuff and like English and math, and that would be kind of funny. Please tell me. I don't know if that's possible. That'd probably be kind of hard to get. But anyways, who's coming to Emily Love? Why am I thinking of this? I don't know. I didn't think about it before though. Please tell me, what is the name? What is the letters and zodiacs associated with who's coming towards Emily in love? Please. All right, we got the Cancer one jumped out at me the most. What do we got? We got Cancer, Leo, Leo. So 2 Leo, 3 Leo. 3 Leo, so it's heavy on the Leo. Virgo, Pisces, Aquarius, and Capricorn. But there's 3 Leo things. Then we have the number 7, 6 or 9, 6, 11. That could be part of birthdays, right? So 7, that is July. 9, September. We're in September. 6 is June. And 11 is November. And it could be talking about things that are happening in a certain timeline too with this situation. So you can think about the numbers. As far as like this house and that house, no, I don't know that shit. Okay, I'm not into that. I don't know it. All right, so we have the letter I, O. It could be an M, E, X, C, F, and G. There's like dashes though. So they're like, oh, we have nothing for you on that one for today. I'm sorry. They had nothing for those ones for you. Hopefully you can see it good enough. And now it's falling over. Sometimes I feel dizzy like this when I'm tired. Maybe I'm more tired than I think I am. But the angels were saying it's something to do with they're talking about tectonic plates shifting or something. It's a little bit frightening, I have to say. Oops. Don't see anything recent. They're not acting like there's any resistance though. Just not usually that sensitive to it. All right, cool, Oscar. Nice to hear. Let's see. Which cards do I want to use for Emily? Emily has a regular reading, so we're using all the cards on Emily. What's that? Oh, that's such a thing. Okay. Who is coming towards Emily in love? Saying this one too. Okay, I'm trying to pick out the decks. I'm just not biting with anything not biting with a lot of stuff here in this for your question. So, all right, so I'm just doing. All right, please tell me who's coming towards Emily in love. Oh, you didn't put a time frame on it. I just got pretty. Yeah, purple cards. Maybe I'll take that crystal off of me for maybe All right. Please tell me who's coming towards Emily in love. Please tell me who's coming towards Emily in love. Please tell me who is coming towards Emily in love. Please tell me who's coming towards Emily in love. Who's coming towards Emily in love. Please tell me who is coming towards Emily in love. Who's coming towards Emily in love? This one was fast. We have a mature woman. Hopefully no old women are hitting on Emily. We have true love. Please tell me who's coming towards Emily in love. Who's coming towards Emily in love. We have fun times. We have family. Who is coming towards Emily in love? 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 Please tell me who is coming towards Emily in love. And we have money. Sorry, you got no love, just a bunch of money. Oh wait, we have a young meal on here. A young meal, communication, friendship, and then dating. Okay. Please tell me about who is coming towards Emily in love. Mercury retrograde keeps trying to show itself. Who is coming towards Emily in love? Please tell me about who is coming towards Emily in love. Please tell me about who's coming towards Emily in love. Please tell me who's coming towards Emily in love. Who's coming towards Emily in love? Please, that one almost went quite. Please tell me who is coming towards Emily in love. You have pets. Getting a new pet. That's who's coming. You got a new doggy or kitty cat boyfriend. I'm just joking. But it says pets. This is getting or giving more pets love. Who's coming towards Emily in love? Honeymoon. You're going on a honeymoon with your pet. Who's coming towards Emily in love? Someone's going to message you. They're going to be back. Hopefully be a guy. It could be in relation to pets. Like whoever it is could be in relation to pets. I want one more. Who's coming towards Emily in love, please? We have narcissist. Spectacular. Exactly what we were hoping for. At the bottom, we have gambling. It says problems with addiction or gambling, bad finances, and patience. With a fire sign. Well, you're the fire sign. And the Mercury retrograde card is again. Challenges about moving forward, moving on. And I don't know if you heard when I did the beginning of this live stream, I did channel angel messages for anybody, for the whole collective. I wouldn't mind if you listen to it. I'd really like that. I mean, the angels got a message there for you. So after this, you can watch it if you haven't seen it already. No one's a witch. There's no witches here. Stop saying things that are untrue about me. Please tell me who is towards Emily in love. Who's coming towards Emily in love? Please tell me who is coming towards Emily in love. Who's coming towards Emily in love? I don't know why they talk like this, to be honest with you. It's like, I don't know, I keep thinking, what is the equivalent of it? It's like, when they come in here and they attack people for what they believe in, that's so different than like going in like a church or something and saying, oh, look at you, you're Christian. You're just a crappy Christian hypocrite. You probably don't, you know, can you imagine going in and doing stuff like who does that? Not a good person, not a crazy person does shit like that. Clarifying mature woman. What is this mature woman? 8 of Cups. Clarifying true love. Do you know how old is the girl that is with Jake. 8 of Wands reversed. Clarifying fun times. I probably couldn't report people like that because it's just not, you shouldn't attack people for what they believe in. Even if they're a Satanist, you have to respect their spiritual journey. You may not like what they're doing, but that's still their choice. You yelling at them and telling them they're a piece of shit doesn't make them change. If anything, it's making them do it more. Clarify family. Clarify enemy. 4 of Swords. They're just, if they wanted to, if the Christians wanted people to be Christian, they shouldn't act the way they do. It's pushing people away. It's not good. It should be a loving thing. Come on. Let's learn how to be better people. Clarifying the 8 of Cups. 8 of Pentacles reversed. Where do you work? Do you work with like an older lady? And she just has to be over 29. Clarifying the 8 of Wands in reverse. Because we got 8 of Pentacles. Death. Clarifying the 6 of Pentacles reversed. 7 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Ace of Wands. 2 of Pentacles. Clarifying the 4 of Swords in the reverse. We have the Hanged Man. 28. Well, maybe it's someone who, like, is in the nursing home or something. I don't know. Please tell me who is coming towards in love. Not saying that this person's going to hit on you. Clarifying the 8 of Pentacles in the reverse. So, oh, then you're probably laughing like your head off when I said, no, Emily, you're going to have an old lady hitting on her. Clarifying death. This is Scorpio energy. I don't feel like it's telling me who the fuck this new love is. This true love. Clarifying the 7 of Wands and the reverse. What was that guy's sign? Clarifying the 2 of Pentacles. Clarifying the Hanged Man. Bottom of the deck is Lovers in the reverse. Enlightenment. King of Swords. That's Aquarius Capricorn energy. And that's in the reverse. Knight of Swords, Ace of Swords. There's like a revealing of truth or something like that. Thank you, Song Signs. Alright, please tell me. You don't remember? Oh, did we not know his sign? I think he's an earth sign or something. Please tell me who's coming towards Emily in love. We need to know who's coming towards Emily in love. Please tell me who is coming towards Emily in love. I like to say the name Emily. I have another friend now named Emily. I'm going to hang out with her tomorrow. I just like to say Emily, Emily, Emily. It's probably your fault. I don't know. In my world, I don't know how you guys feel about Emily's, but in my world, Emily's are adorable. They're adorable little bubbly creatures that have these cute little smiles on their face. Every Emily I know is like that. So I have this weird stereotype about Emily's. Now, clarify the 2 of Wands. Yeah, within 3 months. Clarify the Ace of Cups. We have a cup, which is like the Ace of Cups in this deck. Clarifying the 3 of Wands in the reverse. We have New Beginnings. Clarify the Page of Swords. Splatter. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. We have Crystal Cluster. Bottom of the deck is... See, like, I was kind of hoping, like, this deck right here, I can tell, like, it'll say the sign of the person, maybe. I was hoping that would come out. It didn't. Can it be spiritual and financial growth? Your hard work has paid off. That's what you're really doing. Then we have an unexpected opportunity, a chance meeting. Luck is on your side and then burn. Holding on is causing you to see yourself pain for yourself. Healing. So they're talking about you healing stuff. They're giving you shit about that. Fine-tuning is needed. Results from persistence and dedication. Magic. A fungi. Something could happen regarding your twin flame in the winter time. That's what it's trying to say too. Okay. Well, I guess I'll go back. I'm like hungry. Why am I hungry? I like ate dinner. I feel like I ate a lot. What happened? I went way far in there. All right, go back to where I was not as far as I thought I had to go in there. Magic, fungi. Let's talk about partying, celebration, and things. So, like, celebrations around the wintertime is supposed to, something could potentially happen around that time with your twin flame, because we have flame after that. As far as your career is concerned, they're talking about, like, what you want is within reach, and you should be able to achieve it within a year. I don't know why we're volunteering that information, but... And it also involves spiritual gifts. You're learning new knowledge about it. That's as far as I think I should go in that bit. Sometimes I can go pretty deep in that. It's like nobody asked, but, you know, now you know. Do you know his sign? Yeah, Emily makes me want to microwave a burrito. There's people here. There's people here. I don't know. Did you know that Shane guy's birthday? Maybe help if I ding this. How's that feel? So within 3 months, an old lady's gonna hit on you. I don't know. She's gonna think you're her late husband or something. Clarify the 8 of Cups. Lawton, is that you? We have the King of Cups reversed. Clarify the 8 of Pentacles reversed. No, my name is Emily. And then she's like, you're a handsome man. Clarify the 2 of Wands. Lawton, you're so handsome. No, my name is Emily. What the fuck is this? Maybe the mature woman is... Okay, so saying within 3 months, some kind of mature woman thing is going to happen. We do have the King of Cups reversed, which is... It's typically a Scorpio, Libra energy. Could be water sign. Or it's going to be like... There's an old lady, and you gotta meet my grandson, Jerry. Jerry, come visit me at the nursing home. You gotta meet Emily. Where'd you get queso from? All right. True love. What kind of 8 of Wands reversed? Tower. Aries energy. Clarifying death. Can we get a clue who this person is? 9 of Swords reversed. Clarify the Ace of Cups. Oh my God. You're not helping me. I don't know. Who's this true love person that's coming? Love offer coming here. Empress. Yeah, that'd be Emily. Cancer. Ah, fuck me. It's gonna be most likely Jake. That's what I feel like it is. He's gonna be nice to you. He's gonna be doing stuff, taking action, loving Emily. That or it's a Cancer. Could be another Cancer. Doesn't have to be Jake. Alright, fun times. We're having fun. 6 of Pentacles. You're broke because you're having so much fun. But you don't care. You're just going with the flow. It's saying you're having a new beginning. Tired of waiting. You're like, fuck it, I'm going in. So, I'm seeing you. It's talking about you kind of like going out, having fun. Tired of like sitting on the sidelines type of thing. Is what I feel like it's trying to say here. Then somehow it has something to do with family. Could be your family or their family. This is soul family regardless. Ace of Wands. So that could be like ideas, passionate, new beginnings. Like, I don't think you're going to have that kind. It's not that kind of wand. Okay. It could be like an idea. Ace of Wands are really interesting because it can be like a passionate, like an epiphany. Like, oh shit, I could do this. Like a really, it's like when you get an idea, but you're like getting excited about it. 2 of Pentacles, though, is about kind of, I feel like it's talking about you dealing with things easily. Pay attention, though. Page of Swords. And then you have somebody at work. Queen of Pentacles, that is, doesn't mean it's a girl. Queen of Pentacles, Sagittarius, Capricorn. Also Pisces energy here. So all in all, I would say Jake, and it's talking about something to do with an old lady at work, and the other guy you work with probably is who it is. This would be a person with a hangman. I feel like this person is going to be like asking questions, hanging around, trying to get more information about you. I don't know. I feel like that if you found someone who didn't totally suck or anything, you would date them. But sorry, the narcissist will be back. Are you drunk, Matt? What is Matt on? I want to know so I can laugh about it. Besides burritos, maybe he's. Are you high? All right. You want this to be done? What do you want to be done again? The Jake thing? Oh, that's never going to go away. Go ahead and post your free question. And make sure you post you can post, wait. Yes or no question, or thinking, feeling, or is the connection headed their next actions or intentions? Saying your first name, their first name, both your sun signs. I'm just kind of saying it. Sometimes I say that, I already know you guys know, and that you're going to do it right. Sometimes I say it just so people who are listening know what they're supposed to do. That's why I was hungry, because I was craving Matt's burrito. That sounded so inappropriate. That doesn't sound right. Matt, it's not like that. No homo. What is Jake thinking about Emily? They're saying something about What's his face getting married? I don't know what they're saying. I have to go read what you're saying. Sometimes when you guys, I read stuff that you're saying, and then they say, sometimes the angels have like a little commentary. They got little snide remarks and shit they gotta say about whatever you guys are going through. Yeah, you don't need to go, Emily. What is Jake thinking about Emily? Let's see it. Let us know. We want to know. Tell us. Jake, what is your thoughts about Emily? Is it how beautiful she is? How she's a wonderful person? All right, please tell me, what is Jake currently thinking about Emily? What is Jake's current thoughts about Emily? What are Jake's current thoughts about Emily? 10 of Wands. You're weighing heavily on him. Oh, yeah, there. He's thinking the spicy thoughts with the Queen of Wands. Ooh, Emily, she's so sexy. She's so confident. She's so balanced and fair. What? He's thinking about something about being balanced and fair. Again, there's like multiple things with balance. Yeah, three things. You got anything else that's about balance? So like temperance is about balance. 2 Pentacles is about balance. Justice is about balance. Something about waiting. Something about a kid having a new beginning. Oh yeah, Emily, she's gonna wait until your child's 18 years old before she'll be with you for sure. She will do that. He's trying to make a decision on how to like have. What is that different? He wants to, to share his passion with you, with his peepee, that kind of thing. He's like trying to figure out that. Also, they are saying that he is doing that with thinking about you in that way, and when he's doing that, in his gentleman's time. Six of Wands reversed. The main thing that he's thinking about is how he can try to get out of his current situation and with you with everybody not being mad at him and being fair. That's what he's trying to figure out. How can I get with Emily without everybody hating me and not being a terrible person? All right, Garrett. What do we got? Angela after you. Where's Garrett? Garrett, can I do I kind of want to do Angela's reading first because I don't want to feel like pressured to get your reading done within a specific time frame. Yeah, I gotta close the list. I will be back tomorrow though. Cook or chill? Who let him cook? Why is this still happening? What's going? Yeah, that was for Emily. Yeah, can I add though? Yes, you can add, but then I'm closing the list. Garrett. tell me you listened to the angel guidance I posted for you at the beginning of this video. So, anybody, if you're listening, I did a channeled angels messages at the beginning of this live stream if you want to go listen to what they wanted to say to the collective. Angela, go ahead and post your question. It's your turn. Angela, she might not have been expecting it. But her reading is not very long. The fuck is this girl doing? She's fucking washing her clothes in her bathtub. The only time I ever did this is when I was broke and I didn't have a washing machine. And it sucks because then you gotta wring them out. When you got to wring them out, you can really fuck your hands up. Why is that? Why is she doing that? She's just sitting there washing with her feet. Okay. Where is Angela? Angela. It's your turn, Angela. Hopefully she don't fall asleep. There she is. It's your turn. Wait a minute. I think I left my consciousness alive. My voice sounds weird. 6th dimension. But I'm here right now. Right now. Just sitting in a cloud. Oh wow. I'm here right now. Right now with you. Oh wow. I like the version, the Pop Goes Ambient Vancouver Sleep Clinic version of that song. Where is she? Come on. She's not answering. Maybe she fell asleep. You've been smoking some weed. You can get weed legally now. It's a trick. It's a trick. There's legal weed, except they don't know how much. Like, you know how much cannabinoids are in it, but you don't know how much actual tea, like the delta is. Garrett. Well, no, I tried to let Angela go before you. But she's not answering. All right, I said, all right. She not respond. I called. I tried. She probably fell asleep. She's gonna have to get it in Instagram. She does though. She falls asleep sometimes. All right, let me put her down as skipped. So if she does, sometimes she wakes up. Maybe she'll wake up at the end after she's had about an hour nap. She's like, oh shit, I fell asleep. All right, here we go. Wait, what? What are we reading on? Wait a minute. I think Angela, I think, fell asleep. Sorry, I can't do her reading. I gotta do yours. Wait a minute. I think I left my consciousness in the sixth dimension. But I'm here right now. Just sitting in a cloud of well, I'm here right now with you away. What's your question, bro? You said words to me. Why would you feel free almost? What is that about? You said you feeling free. What are Nadia's thoughts about Garrett? Leo. It's a Leo person. You work a lot of Leos. Please tell me, what are Nadia's current thoughts about Garrett? Please tell me, what are Nadia's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Nadia's current thoughts about Garrett? Please tell me, what are Nadia's current thoughts about Garrett? Page of Swords came out with the King of Wands. That's her. What are Nadia's current thoughts about Garrett? The Decadence. Why can't I think that's not? My brain is not braining. It comes after the double. Yeah, I thought it was a tower. I should call it Decadence. I don't know. Is that word? Do you feel like the tower eruption? Maybe that's the okay. I thought it was the tower, but I just thought the word decadence was a weird choice of words to use to describe the tower. Please tell me, what are Nadia's current thoughts about Garrett? Justice in the reverse. What are Nadia's current thoughts about Garrett? Clarifying the tower. Clarifying the tower. 10 cups. Justice in the reverse. The Hierophant reversed. Please tell me what are Nadia's current thoughts about Garrett. The King of Wands. The Emperor reversed. Find the Ten of Cups. The Eight of Cups. Clarifying the Hierophant in the reverse. Making weird sounds in her sleep. Try not to be frightened. It's just Amber. Then we have Four Swords, the Empress, the Devil, the Ten of Wands reversed, and the Five of Wands. Emperor. Is Nadia in a leadership position? She's showing up as being spying and controlling and manipulative. And they're saying the word assertive, but the King of Wands is like really confident leadership thing. And she's like having some kind of tower moment because Eight of Cups and the Ten of Cups. So she's having a tower moment about being, I feel like, happy that somebody is walking away or something like that. I don't know if it's like you changed, maybe, I don't know. Do you work with this person? I don't know who you work. You're working with a guy. I don't know, maybe she's happy that you walked away from whatever with the bad Alyssa. Bad Alyssa's not in the affecting energy though. This isn't the one that's a lesbian, is it? So she thinks there's been some kind of injustice, something that's been unfair and imbalance. Something about learning a lesson. Is she friends with Bad Alyssa? Something weird is here. Because she's like, oh, I'm glad this happened with Garrett. He needs to learn his lesson or something. Hey, Angela. You had a chance to get your reading done earlier, but you didn't respond when I called you and stuff. We were going to let you go before Garrett, so you wouldn't have to wait because Garrett's got a lot of readings. If you want, though, Garrett might let... Garrett, we can do her reading after this really quick and then resume your readings. Or would you rather that not happen, like, and break up your readings? Yeah, so her thoughts are like, she's glad that something's happened. And I feel like that she is... They're saying that she gossips and she does try to start shit, so be careful what you tell her. So, but if it's not about you, I think it is. But if it's not about you, Justice, it's something that's happened and someone needs to learn their lesson. I feel like it's you is what she's thinking about with 2. But it could be like if she's thinking about another person. It's just not saying who specifically she's thinking about that with. It's like she's glad that things have changed, but I don't know. I'm getting a little sus energy from her. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. All right, do the other quick one and then we'll. Okay. What are Alyssa's thoughts about Cooper? The Aries one. All right. So, Angela, go ahead and post your question. I'm just going to do his quick readings. He has 2 quick readings, and then he has an angel messages reading. So I'm just going to do the 2 quick readings before doing the angel messages reading, and then we're going to do your reading, okay? So make sure you're ready. All right. Please tell me. I'm not feeling better. Please tell me what are Alyssa's current thoughts about Cooper. Please tell me what are Cooper's current thoughts about Alyssa. Or Alyssa's thoughts about Cooper, my bad. Did I say it right? I said it right. It was Alyssa's current thoughts about Cooper. Yeah. I think I said it right. I don't know. What are Alyssa's current thoughts about Cooper? What are Alyssa's current thoughts about Cooper? Just pondering. It's not helping me ask my question. Alright. Please tell me, what are Alyssa's current thoughts about Cooper? 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 We're finding the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. We're finding Death. Clarifying the Ace of Swords reversed. What are Alyssa's current thoughts about Cooper? Wow. Clarifying the Ten of Swords. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Emperor in the reverse. She thinks he's greedy and controlling and manipulative and lies. You're finding the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. And he doesn't, like, follow through with things. Clarifying death. Clarifying death. Clarifying death. Page of Pentacles reversed. There's like she's contemplating something about him. Clarifying the Fool. It's like she's trying to contemplate if her relation, like she's having some kind of ending with him. Clarifying the Ten of Swords. Clarify the Queen of Pentacles reversed. Aquarius, Capricorn energy. Capricorn energy. Clarify the Page of Wands. Now with the Page of Wands, he could have done something spicy. You know? He's done something to trigger her. He may have hit on her or something, and she didn't like it. She doesn't think nice thoughts about him. Seven of Swords is in the reverse, so the affecting energy is someone like confessing or coming clean or something. I don't know. She doesn't like him. She's not a fan. That's what I'm getting out of it. I think that she thinks, I'm hearing, I don't know, stupid or cold or something. I'm getting, she thinks there's something deceptive about him or something. He's a sussy baka. So she thinks. Let's talk about Angela. What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? Angela has many depth 3. Girl, he's seen me hug another team leader. Oh, Lord. I think he got mad because he bumped into me. And I don't know if it was an accident or what. I didn't see anything though. What is Darius's intentions towards Angela? Please tell me, what are Darius's intentions towards Angela? 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 Four of Swords. What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? The Devil reversed. What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? Queen of Cups reversed. What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? Three of Wands reversed. Getting it out of Pisces. Well, Darius is in Pisces. Right? Virgo. Yeah. Getting out of Leo action in here tonight. Either you guys asking about a Leo or being a Leo. Where's Jessica? She's missing from this equation. Please tell me, what are Darius's intentions towards Angela? Clarifying the Four of Swords. Do you got any more Leos in here? Hiding in the shadows. Clarifying the Devil in the reverse. Clarifying the Queen of Cups in reverse. Five of Pentacles. clarifying the 3 or 5. I can't see that good. Upside down 3 wands. Thought it was 3. Clarifying the 3 of wands in the reverse. 5 of wands reversed. What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? Clarifying the Hermit. King of Cups reversed. Clarifying the 4 of Wands. Death. Clarifying 5 of Pentacles. 6 of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the 5 of Wands in the reverse. Do you know the sign of the coworker you hugged? Knight of Cups. 5 of Wands though. Came out reversed. The Fool. 6 of Swords reversed. Chariot. Reversed. King of Wands reversed. 8 of Pentacles reversed. Fool. I'm just talking about it's you. Yeah, it's definitely you. What's it saying about you? So with a Fool, it's like you having a new beginning. It's talking about you, but you're having a hard time walking away from something. You're lacking determination to do so. And the King of Wands is in the reverse. So it's like you're not really taking action. You're not making any progress. This is some kind of injustice and judgment. And you're tired. That's what it's saying. Hangman reversed. They're saying there's some kind of perspective that you need to see that you're not quite seeing. Watch the beginning of this video. I have guidance on there. I have channeled angel messages for the day. Please tell me, what are Darius's intentions towards Angela, please? What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? Clarifying the King of Cups and the reverse. We have interested. Clarifying death. We have love struck. Clarifying the 6 of Cups in the reverse. Using you. His intentions are, what's his wife's sign? Do you know? King of Cups here. Clarifying the Knight of Cups. Passion. His intentions are to still try to do something with you, and he's got to let something else go. He's trying to find out more information. He's trying to heal something. He's trying to, it's like he doesn't understand. He is showing up, I feel, as upset in some way, but he wants to remove limitations and restrictions. Could be some jealousy energy, not too much here though. We have children, so it says this is bigger than the two of us, and there's a lot at stake, so we got to be careful. We can't make mistakes. It's mutual though, and they're pretending. Okay, he's pretending. He's a Leo too. Oh, maybe that's Who's affecting it then? I don't know. I don't know. Please tell me, what is Darius's intentions towards Angela? Please tell me, what are Darius's intentions towards Angela? What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? Clarifying interested. It says, you were the right person at the wrong time. Clarifying love struck. We have, I want to be your lover. I keep hearing that freaking, was it the Spice Girls song, if you want to be my lover. I don't know, I hear that song when I see that card for some reason. Please clarify using you. Oh my gosh, you got a couple came out with that. And we got two. I have so much to share with you, and I want to feel your touch. I don't know why I get songs with some of these cards. I want to feel your touch. I hear that Cake song, Going the Distance. I need to feel your arms around me. I need to feel your touch. I tell you that, I tell you that, Akira, but when I need you, baby, you are never there. Clarify passion. We have, you are the best thing that ever happened to me. Bottom of the deck is, I don't know what I was thinking. I'm trying to become the best version of myself. I'm hearing for you. I stay busy so I don't think about you. And it was difficult to let my guard down. And I'm now focused on doing the work and healing. Apparently everybody says they're doing that. Okay, if you say so. All right. So his intentions are just still try to develop things, to be your lover, try to remove limitations and restrictions, and transform things. I am seeing some like iffy energy here, but I'm seeing him trying to learn and heal it through it. So I mean, this isn't too. He's definitely interested, but you were the right person at the wrong time. So he feels like you're still the right person, but you're at the wrong time. Even think about marrying you. I think about being vulnerable, but and abandoning, letting go of the past. There's like an energy here. He's tired of waiting. He's wanting to give you love offer. He wants to come out of conflict. He thinks you're the best thing that happened to him, and so he's I don't know, it feels like he might take some kind of action because he's feeling impatient right now. Let's see if he does it. All right, go ahead and post your free question. A little bit less, I would say that his energy is less like a player at this moment. Let's see what he does. He's going to act on this energy, or is he just going to sit there and wait for it to pass? this is live and I'm not taking any more questions. Hello, hope everybody is doing well. If you would like to hear angel messages, the angel channel messages that I did, they're at the beginning of this live stream. If you want to rewind it and listen to it. For anybody who's joining us. Well, how does Darius feel about Angela? What is Darius currently feeling about Angela? What is Darius' current feelings about Angela? He's feeling all this love for you. The Queen of Cups is here, though. It's weird. I don't know who's energy. He's a Virgo. I mean, it's showing up as his energy is like loving you or something. So it's like he's feeling love for you. He feels like maybe you both have feelings towards each other with the Queen of Cups and the King of Cups. There's counterpart energy. I don't know. There's like an energy of fucking him going in. He's hoping that he could be happy with you. There's like an energy of him trying to move away from something else, like with the Chariot, Six of Swords. The Chariot's not upright. He's lacking. Like it's like his intention is to do something, but he lacks no energy, the follow through, no conviction. But he's feeling some kind of pressure to do something, to take some kind of action. All right, back to Garrett. I will, for those of you who want readings, I'll be back tomorrow, or you can order private reading. All that is in the video description. All right, back to Garrett. All right. I don't like it when you guys request cards I don't have access to. Talking to angels. Not getting the cards out. I don't even know where the heck they are. So, can't we stick to the ones we got? Trying to get weird on me for you. Whoops, I'm knocking shit over. Again, you're asked for cards that I put away. You never... You don't even care to even use those cards until I put them away. Damn. You're just happy with this one. Okay. All right, here we go. They have a message for you in that deck. That's why. That's why. They're trying to give you a specific message. And it may not be available in the way that they're trying to say it within like these decks. This is a little wordy. And it can be complicated. Sometimes though, this deck is weird because sometimes it gives like a really meaningful message and sometimes like, whatever. I'm not that impressed by it. So... they're gonna tell me whatever. Anyway, so I'm just trying to look for a place for the box. Only think of what I'm not doing affecting energy. Alright, please tell me what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do we want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? You're welcome, Angela. I changed my table. I'm like looking at it. I have a little bit of like a skull theme going on. All right. So tell me how many skulls are on my table. This would be a fun game. While you're waiting for me to pull these cards. How many skulls are on my table? And I'm counting ones that you can see. You can't. I have another one on here that you can't see, but I'm not counting that one. You can see all of the ones. Like you can't see the other ones. So I'm not going to count that. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want to know? All right. Ooh. They're big. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? One card. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? There it is. What'd you get? children of Lur. Voice. Let you look at it. What is it? Number 37. It ends up being number 10. What is down there? I will say, though, I will remark that the story on the bottom is about greed. What came of picking flowers is the story. I'm not reading it. They're long stories. What the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? The angels want to say to Garrett what they want him to know. So what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? I should have specified that I only wanted one because apparently they thought you should have two. I got bamboozled. I should have said one. Alright. 3 of this one. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? 3. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? Okay. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Bottom of the deck is, how can I deepen my trust right now? You've had that one before. Right? Maybe I'll just put it here. How can I deepen my trust right now? Then we have, am I ready to let go of this buried shame? I'm going to read it real quick, just to give you the gist of what they're saying. It says, the feeling of shame is the lowest energy frequency there is. When you live in shame, you live in darkness. What part of you is ready to stand in the light? Is there any shame from a past experience that is ready to be healed? Who am I ready to forgive? That could include yourself, especially with that card. I am not what happened to me. I am who I choose to become. It is time to let go, forgive, and maybe, what does it say? It's a question. Okay. Is it time to let go, forgive, and move onward? Is your soul ready to forgive someone else or yourself? Forgiveness brings sweet release, freedom, and insight. Look at it from their shoes. Notice how you grew and what you learned. Who do you want to become, and how is this resistance holding you from what your soul wants? And then we have, what are the dominant emotions that run my life? How do you feel? How do you feel your day? Stress or joy? Trust or anger? There's definitely a message for you at the beginning of this live stream. Anxiety or peace? We have, did you watch the beginning of this live stream where I gave the angel messages? We have only today, right now, the journey. No goal, no destination will bring us the feeling we seek. But when we begin filling every day with that which we value most, we will attract more of it. This is fulfillment. I've already had this conversation with you. It was this theme right here. This card was talked about at the beginning of the live stream. This counts. How many? 4? There's not 4. Can you see? Let me see if you can see that one. You know, it won't count if you can't see it. see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 skulls. All right. I can see them in the live stream. Can you find the 7 skulls? All right. See, deepen your trust. Trust, right? Trust, surrender. Trust is surrender. Okay. Let go of the wheel. You can trust. You can trust yourself. Trust fully in yourself so that you can deepen your trust in others. Trust creates safety. And when we feel safe, we feel unstoppable. Okay, but not just trust in yourself and trust in others, but also trust in the divine as well, which is not really mentioning in that card, which you think it would. This is like about angels. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? No! Oh my god. I thought I told you to. Were you working or something earlier? I told you to listen to the beginning when you first got here. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? I'm giving you guys who like the angel messages, I'm giving you free shit at the beginning of this live stream. You're getting free information. Take advantage of it. I'm not doing it for nothing. Okay? I'm doing it for you guys. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? We have Dry Desert number 31 in the upright. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? We have number 47, Sacred Pool. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? We have number 43, Details, Details. Bottom of the deck is Flying number 20 in the reverse. I gotta put it over here. I got one over there. I'll put it over there. There we go. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? This is the angel messages reading for anyone who wants to know. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Clarify Dry Desert, please. Clarify Dry Desert. Ooh, it came out reversed and flipped over, but it landed like this, so I have to take it. Number 15 of Appreciation. Clarify Sacred Pool. Clarify Sacred Pool, please. Clarify Sacred Pool. Clarify Sacred Pool. Clarify Sacred Pool. I almost didn't make it. Clarify Sacred Pool. Temple Path, number 12. Clarify Details, Details, please. Second chakra. They're trying to say like the second chakra is your sacral chakra. Okay, in the reverse, it could indicate that being blocked, so you might want to work on that energy. I'm not going to take it there to clarify details. I would like a more informative card. Clarify details, please. Then we have Angel of Strength in the reverse, which would indicate, that does make sense with the card I just got to. So it does correlate. Bottom of the deck is the card that I just put back. It's the second chakra Archangel Ariel in the reverse. because that's how it be sometimes. Please tell me what the angels want to say to Garrett, what they want him to know. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Clarify appreciation. We have number 10, unfinished symphony. Clarify the temple path. We have clean it up, number 21. Cleaning up your shit. That's what you're doing. Clarify angel of strength in the reverse. The only card in the reverse. 2 cards came out. Spectacular. We have thinker and happy. It's talking about you being happy. Thinker is 44. Happy is 26. I'll just put it like this. On the bottom of the deck we have is number 36, come to the edge. What the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Try again. One more time. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? All right, clarifying unfinished symphony. Clarifying unfinished symphony, please. Clarifying unfinished symphony. Clarifying unfinished symphony, please. We have go for it. Clarify, clean it up. We have inner peace. Clarifying thinker with happy. We have 2 cards flipped over because they apparently need to know all of, they have a lot to say about this. We have ultimate love and life surfing. Bottom of the deck is magic of pretending. The magic of pretending. Visualize ideal situation. Be detailed. Play the part. See it as manifest. Speak it into existence and be certain. All right, so we're going to go over this, and we're starting off with this card here. The Children of Lur, voice 37. Let me get a drink. Because we're about to do a lot of talking. All right, I'm going to do that one first. 37. Basically, with this deck, it's like a childhood, like an old ass story, and there's morals to the stories and all that shit. There's different meanings to the story, right? So it's a little bit wordy. Okay, so get your listening ears on, like the old people used to say a long time to me when I was a child. All right, the Children of Lur, voice. It says, out with you upon the wild waves, children of the king. Henceforth your cry shall be with the flocks of birds. It's like a little excerpt. It says, in this haunting tale from Ireland, we learn of 5 kings battling to rule over the Tuatha De Danann. The people, I don't know if I said that right, the people of the land sometimes called Fairy. One ruler is chosen but one king walks from the gathering, proclaiming himself their chieftain, and protest at the choice of the people, and to appease him in time and to ease the suffering he has at the death of his first wife in childbirth. Wait, hold up. One ruler is chosen, but one king walks from the gathering, proclaiming it. So it's like 5 kings, right? One ruler is chosen, but one king walks from the gathering, proclaiming himself their chieftain, their leader, in protest at the choice of the people, and to appease him in time, and to erase and to ease the suffering he has at the death of his first wife in childbirth. The chief offers him his foster daughter to wed. Foster daughter. And the king agrees, and he is brought into the clan more closely, proving the wisdom and the patience of the great king of the Tuatha. They have 4 children: the beautiful girl with long fair arms, a handsome boy, and 2 twins who the wife dies giving birth to. Again, the kingdom is threatened. So it's funny, there's twins here. Again, the kingdom is threatened by the grieving and the loss. And so the second foster daughter of the great chief weds the heartbroken king. and for a time, she loves him and cherishes her nieces and nephews. But she grows jealous of his love for them, falls into a river, and hits them with a druid rod of hazel, turning them into swans who must live for 900 years in 3 different places. There's a lot of numbers here, so you gotta pay attention, get your math going. 900 years in 3 different places for 300 years at a time. Okay. They retain, only moving once every 300 years don't sound too bad. They retain their human voices and sensibility, and they sing more beautifully than any other bird. They are able to stay with each other, and due to their beauty and their voices, now swans often symbolize enlightenment too. They are able to stay with each other, and due to their beauty and their voices, they're also very monogamous, and they meet for life. So there's the symbolism there. They're able to stay with each other, and due to their beauty and their voices, they are loved by many. The one who cursed them is punished to become a witch of the air, which she remains to this day, and in time the children of Lur see all their loved ones pass. Witness the retreat of the Tuatha De Danann, and see the coming of the monks of the Christ. They are finally freed from their enchantment by a gentle Christian monk. And when they reclaim their human form, they are so ancient that he baptizes them immediately, seeing they are about to perish, and they die within seconds of being human again. Holy shit. Children of Lur enter their graves together, the sister holding each brother under her arms and upon her heart, just as she did for 900 years when they were swans. This card is here to remind you of the eternal nature of your soul, that which lifetimes will lift and change. You will transform from one incarnation to another. Your soul is on a journey, and you are more than what takes place within this one lifetime. Listen to this part. Very big deal, and I think we were talking about this. I don't know. I remember talking about this. Was I talking about this with you? I don't know. I was talking about reincarnation not too long ago. Your soul is ages old. has already traveled so far, and soon you will understand at least a part of the current journey, far more than you do at this present time. This card will also remind you that it is natural for your belief system to evolve and even radically alter throughout one lifetime. You are, most of all, allowed to flow the direction the journey of the soul is taking you in. I'm getting like a strong vibe in this about respecting other people's journeys and how we all have these different journeys and we have lifetimes, and how, you know, you're more than just this lifetime in this body. You're more than that. That's what I'm getting out of it. But there's other stuff. It says your form may change, but your voice remains. Use your voice to speak your story. Shift from one faith to another. So I feel like it's like a shifting. It's more like that releasement from a long family burden. Now that a little bit that because you got to heal the past things with your family, right? Wisdom to stay together with loved ones. Suffering will end, and you are loved no matter your form. I feel like it's more like you're shifting from one. It's almost like you're not really shifting faiths so much, but like you are changing like things that you're believing, and like the way you believe things or perceive things and stuff like that. But just talking about this card, just remind you that eternal nature of your soul, like your soul lasts forever, and that while lifetimes will shift and change, you will transform from one incarnation to another. Your soul is on a journey, and you are more than what takes place within this one lifetime. That's who you truly are. That's who your true soul self is. All right. I'm going to read this and see how that relates. It's really, some of those are easier to read than others because they're kind of they've kind of written it. I don't know. They don't have a very good cadence. I don't know, the way that they say it is like sometimes hard to follow. All right, so the first one says, hang on. All right. We're a chatty bunch over here, always talking about how to support you in your life's journey. So I was talking about your life journey. Again, this is talking about your life journey. Okay, we always talk about, but they're emphasizing the words life journey because that's the second time it's come up, right? We communicate to you through the language of oracles, dreams, signs, metaphors, and omens. In your life on earth, however, clarity in your communication is essential to being understood. You don't speak, again, it's talking about you speaking. So again, it's like the voice thing. You don't speak in symbols, and if you did, you would definitely confuse things. Right now, you're facing a situation in which you're being asked to have integrity. Be clear and learn how to ask for your needs to be met. The first step is to admit out loud that you have needs. The second is to ask out loud for them to be met. And the third is to allow the other person, organization, or even us to answer you. I think it's them. When you follow these steps, you can most definitely expect an answer in your favor. Affirmative, we say. Do you feel like you need to do all of the work and fix everything for everyone, or you might not have value? So it's talking about your value. Maybe you think you need to control everything or else nothing will get done. Be healed, be completed, etc. You may think that you need to conform to what others expect of you or choose a course of action to manipulate an outcome. What? Garrett? He wouldn't do something like that, would he? But we don't think that would be a good choice or a good idea. How about this? Even if it makes you temporarily uncomfortable, do something different. Set that boundary. Delegate responsibility to another. Ask for your needs to be met. And when faced with an impossible situation or sticky and meshed relationship, repeat this mantra: I didn't cause it. I can't control it. It is not my job to fix it. Then carry on. Feels good, doesn't it? The best part is everything just seems to work out beautifully and honestly in the end. So all in all, for this card right here, this is talking about you're caring too much. Stop giving a fuck. I didn't make it. Let people mind your business. Let them fix their shit. It's just like, how, like, if someone comes to you and they tell you about their situation or what they're going through, and they're just talking, they're just, maybe they're processing it. You got to understand is a lot of times when people hit you up and they say something to you, they're not asking for you to solve their problems. They just want someone to talk to about their issues to help them process. They're not actually asking for your help. Unless they say, can you give me any, like, what is your opinion on this? Do you think that's right? Unless they ask, don't do it. Don't feel like you have to fix everything that everybody is saying to you. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. You don't have to fix it. You just have to, sometimes people just want support, And yeah, some people do be kind of trauma dumping on people, but the other side of being trauma dumped on is to think that maybe someone thinks that you're smart enough or you're wise enough or you're emotionally stable enough to even share that information, that you're compassionate enough that they feel like they can be vulnerable with you. And at least, if anything, someone does that to you, and even if it makes you uncomfortable, at least honor that they think so highly of you that they're vulnerable with you in that way. Oh, okay. All right, so let's start with this one. Number 20, flying in the reverse. This is, again, why we're here, right? 20 reverse, flying reversed. It says, when you see the flying card reversed, it is a gentle reminder that there are times to take flight and times to remain grounded. And for now, you must avoid overreaching. There is still work to be done before you can earn your wings. Be patient. What you seek will not be out of reach forever. Remember the story of Icarus in Greek. I don't want you to listen to these stories. Icarus in Greek mythology, whose wax-made wings and overconfidence brought him too close to the sun. He perished because he didn't realize his limitations. Humility is a great power, and now you must exercise it. Doing too much, too fast, too soon only serves to prevent a beautiful flight later on. I have never said that you try to do too much, too fast, too soon. I've never said that to you. I'm being sarcastic. It's just they're repeating shit I've already said. I say to you. I'm not going to read this one. I'm going to read this one. Come to the edge, 36. Oh, look, I opened it right to it. The central meaning is courage, taking a leap of faith, overcoming fear, and accepting risk. Right? When you have to do anything, you can ask yourself, oh, I want to do this thing. Am I going to die? If the answer is no, are other people going to die? No. Then it's fine. It's like that one meme. But did you die? No, you didn't. You didn't die. It's like, only worry about fearing shit where you're going to, like, die. You know what I mean? It's like, but you're not dying. You're going to be all right, So, but it's overcoming fear. Facing the unknown is the only choice you have right now. And if you want to progress, it's okay to be afraid, but now is the time to take a risk that is not calculated. You got to overcome the fear, though. To feel the exhilaration as you ready yourself for a leap of faith. Spirit is present, so let go of fear. You are called to express your true self. Listen to your heart and soul. You're talking about the voice thing. What the heck are they going to make you have you say now? I don't think you should be saying anything right now. I don't know. Let's keep saying let's see what they say. You're called to express your true self. Listen to your heart and soul, not your head. Come to the edge and discover that you can fly. You must step into the unfamiliar so that you may find your miracles. It's kind of funny. Come to the edge and discover you can fly. And then this one's called flying. So there's a synchronicity between the affecting energy. There's a play on words going on. All right, so they're saying to do the protection message. Fear is leading the way into places that you don't need to go. Most of what you fear at the moment is an illusion, stemming from an old belief that isn't even true. What? It's an illusion. It's not even true. And you're upset about it? No. I can't believe the cards are saying this. Now is a time for courage. I'm being sarcastic again. Now is a time for courage. You will not be lost at sea. You will not watch everyone else get what you want while you are left alone and unloved. Oh, the drama of it all. False evidence. What is fear? False evidence appearing real. FEAR. False evidence appearing real is hovering over you. The more you dwell on fear, the more real it will become because you're freaking manifesting it. Ask yourself, who in me is afraid? Like they're saying who in me, like your inner child or whatever, that kind of crap. Love that part of you. Ask, is it true and real right now? Is what you're afraid of true and real right now? The answer most likely is no. Give yourself a hug. It's okay to be scared. Courage must be, it's not okay to be scared. Courage must be summoned. In spite of your fear, even when you're not feeling confident, Spirit will always catch you. Okay? No, you don't want to be fearful. In these books, they say, oh, it's okay to be afraid. It's okay to feel fear for a moment, but it's not good to like keep doing it. You know what I mean? Just because it's trying to manifest. It does talk about that, you know? All right, so all of the tea is on the table. I can't. They're actually saying stuff we talked about earlier. Is that 31 or 4? I want to say it's 31. Yeah. Yeah. Dry desert. And the upright. Is your life presenting you with opportunities that seem to yield nothing? Have your ideas dried up? Do you feel like it, or does it feel like you're on an endless journey through a dry, hot, lifeless desert? This card reminds you that there are times when you're meant to become resilient as you journey through harsher circumstances. You're being required to conserve your energy until after consistent effort you reach the oasis that you've been searching for. Consider the creatures that live in these conditions. They have adapted to thrive in spite of their outer environment. That is like the energy of like choosing to be happy no matter what's going on. Happiness is a choice. You're always going to, if you allow every little thing that you perceive as going wrong dictating your emotions on a day-to-day basis, you're just going to be a freaking, like how to even say that? Like you're just going to be upset all the time. You know, and the things are always going to happen. And the more upset you are, the more things are going to happen. The more of those things that you don't like. The more contrast that's going to happen that you don't like. So you got to stop focusing on it, you know. In a desert, water, essential for life, can be found deep underground. Go deep within yourself now. Find your truth there. Let Spirit sustain you while you locate the real source. Whatever it is that you're asking about will not be found in the conditions that you're in until you move past the surface of things and choose to do the real work. and discover the answers deep within you. This may not seem like the most productive time, but looks are deceiving. This is a most important place to find what's truly right for you. So for these cards, you're like, the cards speaking for themselves. And a lot of things, I may not be saying anything, but like too much stuff, but a lot of this, you guys weren't here. I had this big conversation, exactly saying everything I'm saying right now to him. The cards are saying exactly what I said to him. All right. Appreciation. So what they're saying is that they're wanting you to learn appreciation. They're wanting you, appreciation is gratitude. You're wanting you to choose gratitude over everything negative around you. You have to do that. Especially if you want to get out of a place where like bad things are manifesting into your life. If you want those bad things to stop manifesting, you have to be able to control your thoughts, feelings, emotions, and vibration, and learn how to shift your vibration to gratitude. You know, and not like trying to avoid that work and stuff like that. This card shows a woman holding a single rose. She enjoys the scent and beauty of the single blossom, yet around and behind her are bramble bushes. What are bramble bushes? Are representative of all the negative shit that can happen, right? That could be affecting your mood potentially. It says she could be focusing on these, worried that she might get caught up in their prickly branches of difficulty. Instead, she is pausing to experience the blessings of the single flower. The sun is breaking through the clouds, shining on her choice and on the tiny buds waiting to open up. This card upright is telling you that you have much to be grateful for. And like the flowering bush behind the woman on the card, there is more to come that you can't yet see. Congratulate yourself on every moment that you choose appreciation. This decision shifts your consciousness from lack to value, and it's guaranteed to bring more worth and richness of life to you. And also, like what they're saying is they want you to make a gratitude journal. What is a gratitude? Write down shit when you feel like bad and you're keep focusing on negative shit, especially the negative stuff that is not even real. You need to sit down, make a gratitude journal, and focus. And so it helps to focus on gratitude. I'm grateful the thing that I think that Alyssa is doing right now isn't real. You know, and so I'm going to stop thinking about it so I don't manifest it. Number 10, Unfinished Symphony. The essential meaning of this card right here is unfinished business, an incomplete lesson. That'd be you. Lack of closure and the need to make amends. Yours in this one, the meaning for you in this card is an incomplete lesson. It says this is a time to tie up loose ends as you near the completion of a cycle or project and mastery of a lesson or skill. Before you can move forward, it's important that you come to terms with where you are now. Practice radical acceptance. What is radical acceptance? Google it. Look up what is radical acceptance. I probably shouldn't say that. I'm going to end up triggering my phone to say. So like, what do you want? It says practice radical acceptance. Take inventory so that emotional and psychological closure can occur and the answers you seek will be found. You can't move forward if you're leaving things unfinished. Reflect on what has passed so that the symphony can finally end on a high note. Let's see what it says, a protection message, because they be bitching at you. I'm going to say it just in case it's got a little message for you in it. Protection message. When unfinished business casts a shadow over your life, it is a reminder that procrastination is a form of self-sabotage. It is not in your best interest to stall. Even stumbling forward is better than holding back. Don't overthink things, or I like wrote something, or let yourself get distracted. Just tie up any loose ends and deliver the results. Don't quit before the finish line. Spirit wants you to win. So that could imply also that you could be getting close to the finish line of this lesson. And what is the lesson? The lesson is learning how to be happy regardless of your circumstances, and learning how to shift your focus from lack to gratitude. Lack, what do you get when you focus on lack? What you don't have. When you focus on what you don't have, what do you get? You get more of what you don't have. You will get more of not having something. If you focus on what's working for you, what is good for you, and what you're grateful for, you will receive more things in all different forms, not just in that one form, but you will receive those things that you would be grateful for. That's what you receive. If you're constantly allowing negative emotions, fear, lack of faith, and all these different things that we talk about, and allowing these different things, especially your biggest issue right now is that you're allowing something that's not even real to ruin your day. It's not even real. You're just making shit up in your brain to like be upset about. How privileged are you that your life is so good that you just have time to sit around and make up reasons to be upset? Oh yeah, obviously. We have go for it. Step outside your comfort zone. Make plans. Now is the time. Favorable outcome in alignment. So it's so you could come in alignment is what they're trying to say with this card. All right, next one. Sacred Pool 47. There's like a glare. I'm trying to read it with a glare. This is the one where they ask you, do you like what you're seeing? All right. When you look into the mirror, do you like what you see? The Sacred Pool card asks that you focus on self-love and self-esteem. We are all works in progress. So a detached self-examination. You know how that works, a detached one. It's where you look at yourself, you perceive yourself in the way that you would if you were your friend. So act like you are your friend. If you were looking at yourself through your friend's eyes, how would you perceive yourself? At least knowing what you do know about yourself. Like, in all honesty. Not just like what you think that their opinion is. It's more like you're looking at yourself, but, but not as yourself. So it's just like if you went to give yourself advice. Like if you wanted advice, you would treat yourself, you would give yourself advice the way that you would give your friend advice. So whatever you would say to your friend, say you have some kind of scenario, and you're like, oh, I wonder what I should do. Well, what if your friend said this to you? That's what you should do. What you would advice that you'd give your friend. That's what you should do. A lot of people, it's kind of funny. They give advice. Like they give good advice to their friends. They don't follow their own good advice. It's like that whole Alice in Wonderland thing. So it's just like that. So they want you to have a detached self-examination. So that means without judgment. They want you to think about who you are, what you're doing, everything about yourself that you have going on with yourself, but a detached self-examination. So without judgment, that means like without getting upset. Oh, well, I do that, and I do that. I wonder why I do that. Can you actually think of all the things that you do that you don't like about yourself without getting upset? And just kind of accept that those are things that you're doing, but at the same time, you're working to correct them, and that's okay, and that you will in time. Have faith that you're going to fix these things in time, and it's going to work out, and everything's going to be fine. There's nothing to be upset about, right? We're all works in progress. So a detached self-examination made with rigorous honesty is called for right now. Reflect by the sacred pool and be at peace with yourself. Can you see how far you've come and how magical your life is? Do you notice the spark of the divine shining through your eyes? When you're conscious that you're the embodiment of spirit, it becomes easier to respect yourself and act in good conscience. Then you'll reap the greatest reward. So it's almost like what I mean about you don't give your own self as much advice. I don't know. I feel like that when we're thinking it, we're more likely to give better advice to someone else than ourselves, you know? So a lot of times it has something to do with your value, how you value yourself. Do I deserve something? Again, I don't know if you heard about what I was talking about earlier about deserving things, but nobody deserves anything. There's no deserving or earning or anything like that. You don't earn things. You don't deserve things. You attract things into your life based upon what your current vibration is. And if you're feeling a certain vibration, that means you haven't learned this other lesson, so therefore you attract something to make you learn that lesson, so you will shift your vibration to a higher one. That's the whole point of all these lessons. So you can shift your vibration to a higher level. As you shift your vibration to a higher level, this helps you to heal things from the past. So new shit comes up and you keep getting higher and higher and higher level. As you shift into a higher level of vibration and you are able to heal this and heal that and you work through, you learn that lesson and you learn that lesson and you level up again. It's really one wonderful, great system, I think, that we have for the most part. But that's why, though, we need people like me. There's other people, not just me, but we need people like me, like light workers, going around talking about this shit to help you feel, oh, that's what that fucking means. Oh, that's what that lesson is. Because a lot of times, I don't know, it's not written, it's not like, I don't know, we need a sign right in our face because apparently we don't get it. It's not easy to learn these lessons, to figure them out. Like, so, at least we have people stuff that tells us what to work on, what we're doing. But it says it becomes easier to respect yourself and to act a good conscience, then you'll reap the greatest rewards. Your unique service to the world is not only needed but celebrated. See the love within you and know that if you cast it upon the waters, it will return to you tenfold. Be at peace, for you are beautiful and loved. Act with surety and confidence, and success shall be yours, whatever your inquiry. And this is about your temple path. This is your spiritual purpose. And you're going through all the shit, because what? Clean it up. Clean up your shit. And how are we cleaning up shit? We're cleaning up shit to find inner peace. You need inner peace so you can match the vibration of what you're manifesting. They're trying to help you. You're definitely not being like punished or something. They have more than 112. We have 21. All right, 12. Temple Path. It says, receiving this card represents your own spiritual evolution. The winding path you are on leads to a blessed temple in a lovely garden, symbolizing your spiritual destiny. Your soul has had in mind for this lifetime. You picked this shit before you were born, bro. This card upright is here to tell you that what you're going through right now is all part of your soul's process. Nothing's actually wrong. You are on your karmic path and heading into the right direction. And the choices that you make now are important for your personal growth and life lessons. There's like a picture here. There's like lights. The lights around the temple represents the spirit world, your family members and friends, angels and guides, all the loving spirit helpers who long to assist you. Call upon them and be open to their wisdom and inspiration. This is a wonderful life-expanding time, so keep in mind your personal priorities as well as your spiritual connection. Following your higher intentions will help you move your life forward in dramatic ways, and connecting with spirit and your higher self will have a wonderful influence on all that you experience. Another thing you can do, like when you have intrusive thoughts that you don't want to happen, of something that you think that might happen, like sometimes people will have intrusive thoughts to make them fearful. Like you could just be sitting around and maybe frequently you have intrusive thoughts about being on a boat and drowning or something. And it's not even real. You have no plans to go on a boat. You haven't been on a boat. You're not drowning on a boat. Nothing to do with the boat. You're just like sitting in your living room. I don't know, maybe you're watching Titanic. I don't know. But imagine like you're having this it's a rational fear. It's not even something that's happening and you're upset about it. You know what I mean? So like imagine what you do say is, I don't want that to happen. I don't want it. No, I don't want that. So when you get an intrusive thought of something bad happening that you don't want to happen, say, no, I don't want that. That can help to stop the manifesting. You have to interrupt the thought process, you know. All right. $21. Clean it up. You got this one last time. Cleaning up your energy mostly. Getting to the core of a situation. Freedom from a burden. Cleaning house. Sweeping away what no longer is needed. Ever feel so bogged down with emotional gunk that you can't think straight? Could you be surrounded by physical clutter in your home? Also, I got a burp, sorry. Too much work, overwhelmed. Time to clean house. I'm drinking ginger ale, so it makes bubbly. Every item out of place natters away at you. Every unresolved resentment, every comparison to others that leads to a sense of lack takes up energetic space. Every unpaid bill just adds up to the unnecessary feeling of being overwhelmed. Now is the time to free yourself by energetically cleaning house. Just do it. Make room for the miracles that are lining up for you. Is it possible that you may be focusing too much on other people right now? Trying too hard to be helpful. Does taking on what belongs to others make you feel needed or desired? Okay, so like when you take on other people's problems, or you imagine taking them on, are you doing that to help you feel needed or desired? A lot of people do that. A lot of men do that too, like in relationships. Like they can't handle being in a relationship with somebody who makes as much money as them, or even more money as them, because I'm not saying all men or anything. There's a very large portion of the male community that does this though in relationships. And it's kind of been, if you think of it, it's kind of been bred into you guys because from like past. Because before, women didn't work and men had to make the money, and then the women were reliant on the men. And in a way, the men were reliant on the women, right? In different ways. We're supposed to work together and come together and be able to work together. But currently, they're like men are kind of broken in a way. Right now, masculinity is struggling in society, finding its place, because before you guys spent all your time, you're the provider, you were this, you're a protector, you did this, that, and the other, and women don't need that as much anymore. And so now you feel useless. But men are adapting. Okay. I do feel like they're adapting. They're working on adapting, to the situation. But the thing is that because they're wanting to feel needed, that is coming from wanting to feel valued. And this is from like not feeling like this is like you feeling invalidated, and it's an insecurity. Okay. So like when you're longing or trying to do things to feel needed, this is coming from an insecure place, where if I have value, then that gives me, like, say if you're at your job and you have a lot of value at your job and you're needed, then you're less likely to lose your job. That gives you job security. In a way, that's the way your guys are thinking when you're in relationships too. Well, if I am the one providing all the money, they need me, or otherwise they're not going to get to eat or pay your bills or anything. Which is kind of shitty. Do you really want someone to be with you because they're afraid to go hungry? Or do you want someone to be with you because they love you? Because what if you lost your job and you had no value? Then if you're really with a woman who was with you because of how much money you provided and you lost your job, then your wife would leave you. Right? But a lot of men want to stay in the position of power in that way, so they feel like they can, a lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them, so they feel like they can do stuff, like do naughty things, like cheat and just do whatever they want. Oh, well, I make all the money, I could do whatever the fuck I want. You're stuck with me. So sometimes people, not just men do this too, women do too. They will try to trap other people into relationships. You know, that's not true love. It's just not real love, right? You know, that's an issue. But also people who are insecure, people in general, not just men too, but all, but you know, men and women who are insecure. I mean, women have a different thing they get value from. So it could be like sex appeal. So maybe a woman tries to stay in her relationship by being very physically attractive, but then she pops out a kid or two. Maybe she's gained 50 pounds. So if she's no longer, and then she lets herself go, she doesn't even take care of her hair, her skin. She don't do nothing. She just walks around with barbecue stains on her shirt all the time, looking like shit. She only showers a couple times a week. She's disgusting. Right now, he's gonna leave her because he's with her, not because he loves her, but because she's sexy. She's physically attractive, or was, but now that's gone. Now what he got left? These are superficial reasons to try to stay in relationships with people. What you really want to do is be in a relationship with somebody who has like a deeper, like you have a deeper feeling, a deeper connection, you know? And I also feel like you have a fear of not wanting her due to, you know, other, like her talking, like you have a jealousy issue. You have a bit of jealousy issue going on over shit that's not even happening. But a lot of people do it in different ways. Right? A lot of people do it in different ways. They want to feel needed, and so they try to trap people in a relationship. Right? And that's where they're getting their value. What you're really supposed to be doing is figure out is being a good person, not being a piece of shit, becoming emotionally stable, becoming emotionally wise, mature, emotionally mature, like people call it, you know, learning how to have a healthy relationship, learning how to be a good person, learning how to treat people properly, you know, helping people when you can, you know, doing good things, changing the world for the better, leading through example by everybody watching you, being a good person. Those are good things. Those are the things that give you value. You being a good person is what gives you value, not what you look like, how much money you make, or any of that shit. Okay? So right now the problem is that they're saying centuries, for like so long, men have been able to trap women and control women with money and things, and women would control and trap and manipulate men with sexuality. And all those things are starting to break down. And it doesn't mean that we should go back to that. It just means that now it's like we're coming up on being in a level playing field. We have to understand that we do have differences, but at the same time they're equal. Those differences are equal. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong. Like there's more women who work and stuff now. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with any parent wanting to stay home and raise the children while the other person is the breadwinner and makes money. I see now there's more men who stay home and take care of the children when the woman is the one who's being the breadwinner. And you have to ask yourself, would you be okay with that situation if that were to happen? You know, would you be okay with that? Would you be okay with being a stay-at-home mom, basically, or stay-at-home dad, technically? But it's all about control, right? It's all about control. It says, perhaps you think that your calling is to relieve people of their burdens, but what is the cost to you and to them? Don't clean up someone else's side of the street. You're not helping by freeing him or her from their responsibility. That's another thing. When you help people, sometimes it's not good to help some people when they need stuff. That's why sometimes I don't help people and you see me. I look like a massive bitch when I do it, but I'm doing it because I know that unless you learn how to, like, I will tell you if you want, I mean, I'll tell you how to fix your shit. I don't have a problem doing that, but you have to put the effort in. Part of ordering the reading for me is you putting in the effort and showing up to learn, right? So at the end of the day, it's up to you to actually apply those things. But, you know, that you have to put in the effort because I'm not going to try and waste a bunch of energy trying to explain things to you and teach you all these things if you aren't going to listen, you know. So that's why it's better, you know. It's just a system, but it's a thing where you shouldn't be helping other people save them. You can give them guidance. That's great. But they have to show up. They have to put in the motivation. They have to do something. They have to get off their ass and they have to go get it. It's to teach a man fish. You know, give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. Because what if you give a man a fish, what is he going to do? He's going to come back and get more fucking fish from you. And I don't know why you want to feed everybody fish all the time. You know, they're going to be reliant on you. Yeah, but people want people to be reliant on them. So it's dependent on them. That's why I'm like a weird reader. A lot of readers, they will try. I've heard them people tell me of this. I don't know. I've never experienced firsthand because I've never done this, but they will try and bitch at them, and they'll guilt people into getting readings regularly. Like, oh, you got to get a reading. You know, like they, not because they need a reading, but because they just want money from them regularly. Okay. So again, the reader will sometimes not divulge all the information or do enough. They give just enough. It's like a cliffhanger at the end of a TV show or something, where they give you just enough to hook you in, but not enough to satisfy you, so you can feel like, yeah, okay, now I understand everything perfectly, and I could go away for a month and be fine and figure my shit out. You know, but readers will try to keep you, like a lot of people do stuff like that. You know, to keep your light. I'm sorry, but religion does it too. You know, oh, you have to keep showing up to a church every weekend. You have to give us 10% of your income, and you have to what? And rely on us. And the sad thing is, like, even like with the Catholic Church, with exorcisms, they don't teach you how to protect yourself really. They say, oh, pray or something, you know, recite the Lord's Prayer, you know. No, it's vibrations. Some of the priests know that it's about vibration. They know it's a vibrational match. They don't want to talk about those things because that's not part of what they learn or teach, you know, in Christianity or Catholicism, right? So, like, so the churches, a lot of churches will try to keep their followers reliant on them. You know, the government, the reason why the government wants to become communist, and they want us to just sit at home and not work, and then have to give us money, and only like the top percent of people who get money has to give all their money, is because they want the population to be controlled. They're trying to control everybody. No one's going to have uprisings and act crazy if they're afraid they're not going to get any food. You know, like if say like all your money and all your food comes from the government, you're going to be kissing the government's ass to make sure that you get your shit, and that's what the government wants. That's why the Communist or Democratic Party, that's what they want. That's what the whole, not all of Democrats, but a lot of people that are in the Democratic Party currently, that's what they want. They have the people who are part of like the elite people in the world. I don't know, the Rothschilds and all that bullshit, all Illuminati bullshit, right? That secret society, that Luciferians secret society, that's a real thing. It really exists. And I've talked to those people. I've been invited to join those things and all those things many times, and that they're real. And it's all about, it's about power. They want power, and it's like they want it to be like that because a lot of people, like, they feel like a dictatorship is better than a democracy, but if anything, they would rather make it seem like it's a fake democracy. It's not real. Like, you're voting, but your vote doesn't really count. They have voter fraud. I am trying to put a space and not put those words together because I can get flagged for it. But, you know, so, and we are in danger. That is something, this is a current problem we're currently working on and dealing with. It's like it's a problem, you know. But we do it on a smaller level where we try to keep people reliant on us, and I try and that is actually one of the steps to, like, a cult. That's what a cult leader does. Cult leaders will try to keep the followers reliant on them. Like, even like Jonestown, Like, he took all the people's income and he moved everybody out in the middle of nowhere. And like, I think it was Costa Rica. And he nobody had any money, nobody had any way to get back home. Everybody was relying on him for food or anything like that. That's how cult leaders do that. So, it's pretty safe to say that, trying to use resources to assert some kind of dominance over other people and to control them is not a good thing. It's a really bad, kind of like an evil thing. A lot of people are not aware of it. Or if they are, they're only aware of it in some ways. They're not really thinking about it on that grand of a scale. But a large portion of people are doing it in some way, shape, or form. And it is learned behavior that we're learning, like from people like the government and religion and things like that. If you keep them reliant on you, then they'll have to keep coming back for more. You're not going to lose them. It's also a narcissistic behavior. You don't know where you're doing this, where you because where you're doing it is that you're wanting to feel needed. That's where the stem is. See how complex it goes? Like, this is saying, a lot of people, they think it's so innocent. Oh, I just want to feel needed. Oh, that's so innocent. Oh, I don't have to worry. It comes from a fear of loss, a fear of abandonment. Are you afraid of being abandoned? If you get in a relationship with Alyssa, are you going to be afraid of her leaving you? So it's overcoming all of these things. The whole process is to trust. Like, for me, in my situation, I'm in, technically, because you guys get guidance from me, I am in a position of power. And it's bad when someone in my position uses that to abuse you. That's bad. Okay? I trust that whatever happens is what's meant to happen. And I don't need to manipulate and scheme you guys to come and get readings. I have enough of you guys that come and get readings. And I trust that if you're meant to come and get a reading, you'll come. And if you're not, then you won't. It's not your time. I respect your spiritual journey. I respect for it to happen. And it's not any of my business, really, how it unfolds. If you ask me for guidance, I will tell you what you need to do. But at the end of the day, I'm emotionally detached from the outcome of your behavior. I am totally emotionally detached. I honestly, I trust that you will get there. You will reach enlightenment when it's your time, as long as you keep applying to yourself. If you don't, sometimes people take breaks and they will go away for 6 months to a year. And I have to let that go. I have to, because I'm not here to control or manipulate or just to use everybody to get money. I'm here to help you. I'm here to help you learn the things that I learned, but you can't force anybody into anything. And that's what the wanting to feel needed, the wanting a fear of abandonment, is you trying to force, when you're holding on too tight and you're in that Four of Pentacles, that Emperor in the reverse, you're trying to control and manipulate your environment around you for different reasons, usually out of fear of loss. And that fear of loss turns into cult-like behavior, trying to do things to manipulate, to keep you, other people reliant on you so they won't go away. But that's very toxic behavior and it hurts people in the long run. So they're also saying, don't clean up someone else's side of the street. You're not helping by freeing him or her of her responsibility. You're also not doing yourself any favors. You just might be adding an even greater stain or strain. Why does it say stain? Okay, all right, I'll go look at it different. You are loved as you are. You don't need to be needed to be loved. Okay? You do not need to be needed to be loved. That's a really hard thing for people to do. But with learning this, what I'm talking about, with learning it, It helps you to clear past trauma and attain inner peace, which is what you need to help you manifest the future that you want. Okay. The goal that you want is inner peace. Why? So you can manifest the life that you want, and your goal and how you reach inner peace is by letting those things go, those judgments, looking at yourself with rigorous honesty, asking yourself, what am I doing? What do I do wrong? What do I do? Not wrong. I wouldn't call it wrong. What do I do that I don't like that I can improve? All right. That was a very long-winded explanation. 43. Details. This is the time to be aware of the fine print in all areas of your life. Look at the details and leave the broad strokes for another time. With this card, so they're saying, pay attention to the details. Like I just said, did you hear how I just, so many layers, I just unwrapped a fear of abandonment and how it leads to, and how it looks, and how it manifests in everyday life with all sorts of people. I don't know. Why do you not know where? Okay. So like, you haven't told me, so I don't know. You haven't told me exactly, what your issue is, how you haven't explained to me the process of your fear of abandonment. Okay. But I do know that you have insecurities, right? So like, it's all like manipulation, like say like a person, it's like say a person, they purposely, there's some people, those women, who post those thirst traps and everything, they're doing it to manipulate you, to manipulate men. Oh, maybe even women too, to manipulate them, to give them money. Those people who are like that see their value in how they look. And then they see that value in they only value those things about themselves and other people as well. Right. And it's just like a lot of men, they will see their value in their sex appeal and their ability to obtain many women. A lot of time, those people are really insecure. They're afraid of being abandoned. And so they need to feel like they can fill that void of loneliness and feeling valued by feeling wanted. A lot of people feel valued by feeling wanted. So there's something along the line where you're not feeling valued. You're afraid of not being valued. You were talking about your value earlier. I can't remember everything we talked about. It's where you feel valued. What are you saying here? Yeah, like you were saying, you said, I'm happy that I value that I'm not a hoe. This is what you said about yourself. You said, I'm happy that I value that I'm not a hoe. You're thinking about your value. And I said, that's wrong. Because your value shouldn't be coming from your body count. While it's not desirable, to have, to sleep with a lot of people, that's not desirable. Like, you don't really want that for yourself because it's unhealthy. It's just like eating McDonald's French fries every day is not healthy, right? But it's like, but if you do it every day, it's not good. So is, being a hoe, like having a lot of sex or whatever by a lot of different people. There's a lot of risks that, you can knock up a person that you don't even want, you would never want to have a child with, or you could get an STD or something, right? You also, that's not even counting the soul ties, the emotional attachment and things like that. But how many people you've slept with does not give you your value. Your value doesn't come from that. Your value comes from being a good person. And if you are a person who slept with a lot of people, that doesn't mean you have lost value. You know, there you can know a person who has slept with 100 people, but then has not had sex in 20 years. You know, is there a balance? So maybe they had a mental health issue. Maybe they were abused as a child. Maybe they feel they didn't had a hard time feeling validated by their father as a woman, or it could be the other way, I think, as a man. You know, and so they go around whoring around with all these different people. It's a mental health issue. It's something that needs to be healed. And it's like you're judging people for having shit to heal. That's the problem. And you're also looking down on other people for being sexually promiscuous. You're looking down on them for the lesson that they're learning. That's their problem. You think you're better than or worse than other people. That's all ego. Yeah. There. I want to say this one that I read this to you before. See the Light, 33. I want to say I read this recently. The great illusion of the ego is that it sees itself as less than or better than others. This creates a false sense of separation. But why do you see yourself as better than? You're seeing yourself as better than because you're trying to make yourself feel valuable. So therefore, it gives you some kind of worth and makes you desirable. That's where you're doing it. At least in that report, you probably have other situations where you're doing it as well. But this is at least one thing in one conversation that I can pinpoint where you've done this. So this creates a false sense of separation and isolation, cutting you off from the divine flow of life. The spirit within knows we are all the same source and honors self and others equally. The ancients called the false sense of ego separation stink eye, the sad affliction of not seeing the shared beauty of spirit in all. Where in your life are you suffering from stink eye? Where do you feel less than or better than those around you? Where are you feeling inadequate or superior? Where do you feel jealous or indifferent? Where are you feeling angry or insecure? This false perception is robbing you of your right to inner peace, and it cuts you off from source. Everyone in your life reflects an aspect of you. If you're feeling inferior, you're not accepting your own strengths and gifts properly. If you're feeling superior, you're dishonoring the divinity in another. In either case, you suffer. Each person in your life mirrors you back to yourself. If you feel less than another, you aren't properly valuing your endowments and beauty. If you're feeling superior, you're depriving yourself of the gifts of another. To clear the stink eye, look for the common elements you share with those from whom you feel separate. So whoever you feel like you're either looking down or looking down on, or those you feel better than. See or feeling like you're not as good as. See both the human and divine in yourself as well as others. We all have challenges and weaknesses as well as divine light. Free yourself from stink eye by looking with the eyes of spirit instead of the filters of the ego. Hopefully this makes some kind of sense. I got Matt in here keeping the chat clear. So back to details, as I was saying. So they're saying, look at the details, and you're saying, I don't understand where I'm doing. I'm telling you. Did you understand now what I'm saying? Do you understand? I'm trying. I'm not saying it to be mean. I'm saying, do you understand? I sound weird because I'm hiccuping. All right. So this is a time to be aware of the fine print in all areas of your life. The details, the details. What is the thing behind the thing of the thing that why this is happening? Like, why do you feel this way? Okay, I feel this way because of this. Okay, but why do you feel like that? Why are you doing this? Because of that. Well, why are you doing that? Because of that. Everything is connected, and you have to keep going back. It's many, many layers to the shit we have to heal. You got to get all the way back to the source. You're not getting there. You think you are, but you're not. He says, be aware that what you need to know lies in the details. If you're entering into an agreement of any kind, it says this shit, but it's really in the details of your spirit, of yourself, and what you're listening, the lessons and stuff, why you feel the way you do, the feeling behind the feeling. When it's too late, clarity and transparency are key. You can gain great understanding by observing the minute body language, offhand remarks, and fleeting facial expressions that reveal the larger picture. Then we have the Angel of Strength in the reverse, 50. This in the reverse. This card reverse indicates that you are not perceiving the truth of your own power. Perhaps you're even seeing yourself as weak or ineffectual. And that's what that means. The fact that you think that you're better than someone else because you're not fucking everybody. And you're like, oh, if it doesn't matter, I should have fucked everyone. No. I don't know what's so great about putting your pee-pee into another pee-pee. I mean, it's nice, obviously. But it's not, it's not worth like catching cooties, getting AIDS and dying and all sorts of shit. Knocking up a bunch of people that are fucked up. You pay so much child support. You don't pay enough already. You want to pay more child support. Have you ever heard of it? You heard guys doing shit like that? What do they do? I've heard of one guy knocking up like 9, 10 women all at the same time. Now he has to pay child support of 10 women. Can you imagine? It's not a good thing. Same thing with women. Women have sex with like 5, 6 people. They have pop out a baby. They don't even know who the dad is. So it's not healthy, But, I mean, it doesn't make them worse than you. It doesn't make you better than them. Right? It's just their mistake. They're doing that for a reason. You have to understand they are doing that for a reason. And so what happens if you're trying, a lot of people when they're trying to put down others, the act of you looking down on others is the same as bullying. Because like the process of bullying, a lot of people, they will go after a person, they will attack them to try to make that person feel bad. Because it tries to make them feel better because they already feel bad in their everyday life. So it's like an exaggeration, right? So, okay, I feel like I'm not powerful. I feel weak. Now I'm going to do something to make myself feel powerful and have value. And so you will try to find any reason to make yourself have value or anything. Oh, I have a big pee-pee. I have this and I have that. You can be grateful you have a big pee-pee, but that's not your value. Maybe somebody that you really want doesn't want a big pee-pee. So again, value is at the eye of the beholder. You know what I mean? So, what really gives your value? What kind of person are you? What is your character? What is the contents of your character? That is your true value. And the same thing for other people. That is your true value. But it is not your place to judge other people in that way. Unless they're like pedophiles or something. We obviously shouldn't let those people into our lives. But you know what I mean? There's a limit to even everything. There's people who are doing shit that's so fucked up we wouldn't, You know what I mean? But for the most part, most everyday people who aren't that fucked up, who are no diddy, people who are not like that, for the most part, a lot of people, they feel disempowered and they try to empower themselves by putting people down. That's how bullies put people down, because they have something that is hurting them. They've been bullied by maybe their parent or something like that. They've looked down on by their parent. Again, it's all stems back to your parents too. And then what you need to do is go back and say, what my parent did was wrong. It was wrong. But at the same time, I didn't deserve that. Nobody deserved that. And your parent didn't deserve it when they had it. But you are experiencing this so you can learn it and heal it and grow from it. And that's why you're doing it. I'm like trying to like stay, like get to a point. It's like kind of, it's very, very like complex what I'm trying to say. So it's kind of like I'm getting a little bit tired. It's hard to explain everything perfectly, but I'm like having a hard time a little bit. I'm running in circles, but trying to say it in multiple different perspectives, trying to articulate a specific, thing. But like, so when you're feeling bad, and you feel like shit, a lot of people look down on other people, and that's bad. That's like, it doesn't make you a bad person. Like it can, I guess, if you're really trying to. I mean, there's a lot of bad things that can happen when you bully people, right? Unfortunately, if you go to the comment section of any plus size person or somebody with some kind of disability, someone who even has, I don't know, maybe pimples on their face, go to the comment section and there's going to be one, at least go and you sort through the newest comments that haven't been removed yet. And you will find plenty of people putting people down for how they look, how they talk, what they're wearing. They will just put people down for anything. And you got to think, why the fuck is that person doing that? Are they really that horrible of a person? Obviously, they are suffering. They're upset. They've been hurt, and they think that to make themselves feel better, and to make themselves feel inferior or superior, they feel inferior, so they want to feel superior, so they put down other people. And mentally, even though you're not verbally saying it, you are someone who is in danger of potentially verbally saying something. And the thing is that you're looking down on somebody for something that you don't even know, that you have no evidence that's even happening. That's another problem. So not only are you looking down on Alyssa, you're looking down on her for something that you don't even know if she's even doing. But you're making up these scenarios. Well, how would you feel if she did do that? And at the end of the day, that's part of her journey. You have to respect her journey. You have to live yours. You have to respect and allow other people. As long as they're not murdering people and raping people, it's fine. Okay? Let them do what they're going to do. Sometimes you got to let people, fall down so they can learn a lesson. You got to let them do it. Same thing for yourself, as well. And it doesn't make anybody better than other people. You're not better than them because, like, another problem is people get a spiritual ego, right? That's another problem. Spiritual egos are a huge problem in the spiritual community. What happens in the spiritual community? People think that they fucking know everything about spiritual shit. And I'm sorry, most of the time, they don't even know half the shit I know. They don't know fuck all about spirituality. They think they're better than everybody because they think they know some secret in life that other people don't know, and that they're privileged, and that they are a magical, unique being. And we're all here to learn this shit. You're not learning something new. I mean, we're all learning. You're not a special. I keep seeing the chosen one crap coming up in my feed sometimes. At least it's been less lately. Maybe there is a chosen one, but you can't all be the fucking chosen one. We're not all Jesus. Everybody's got a Messiah complex. I'm the new Jesus. I know everything better than you. I know more than you. You should listen to me. I'm enlightened. I am awakened. I had my awakening one time in 1958, and you should worship me. I'm a guru now. People, like, they do stuff. They do the stuff to make themselves feel more valuable, and they look down on other people for not knowing as much, even though if a person is looking down at someone for not knowing as much and looking down, they're not enlightened. They're not an enlightened person. I perceive everyone, even though I have a purpose that is extraordinary, I see myself as equal then, because we're all coming from the same energy, the same source, and we're all basically here to learn the same thing. All I'm doing is going through the bullshit so you can learn it easier, so you can succeed. I'm trying to get everybody where I am. And we're all going to get there slightly different ways, but for the most part, it's all the same shit, same lessons. And we all have purpose. Every one of us has a motherfucking purpose. It's just you have to choose. You have free will. You could choose to do it or you cannot. You know, and that's you know, at the end of the day, it's what you gotta choose. And if you choose that not to, yeah, your life is gonna be shit. If you choose not to learn lessons, your life's gonna suck. You're gonna end up 60 years old sitting out on your front porch that is like of a house that's in a shack that's falling apart. You got cockroaches everywhere. Your life sucks. You're smoking meth. I don't know. You're just sitting out there, beer, you fucking disgusting, and you have no money, and you complain and cry about not having money all the time. Why? Why? A lot of people sit around, why can't you just give me everything and not make me learn any lessons? You know? So, we're all here to learn and to grow. Nobody is more special than anyone else. There's different levels, but having more knowledge than someone doesn't make you better. Just like a person who has a Harvard education doesn't make them better than you. It doesn't even make them smarter. It doesn't even make them wiser. Does it? No. And a person doesn't even have to go to Harvard to even become smarter or wiser or anything. All right, back to what I was saying here. So the situation that you find yourself in may seem overwhelming, but you absolutely do have the strength to see it through to a successful outcome. Don't fall into any old patterns of giving your power away. How do we give our power away? We victimize ourselves. We victimize ourselves is how you give your power away. How you empower yourself if you need to be empowered. How you take back your power. How you empower yourself is by taking accountability for your mistakes, taking accountability for your actions, your behavior, for your thoughts, for your vibration, for everything you're putting out. That's how you take back your power. A lot of people don't want to do that. They don't want to face where their mistakes. They want to pretend like the perfect little fucking angels and like they never have done anything wrong ever. Because they associate making mistakes with being a bad person. And that is what we're taught through society. And we have to let go of that conditioning. When you let others define you or make decisions on your behalf, you take yourself out of your picture of your own destiny creation. Meditate on the brilliant vibrating light of this angel and recall the eternal power that surges through your life. It's time to take back control. What are we taking back control? I can see why we got two. I can see why we have two cards. Two. Okay, I can see why we have these two cards. Because thinking and happy. What's your problem? How are we taking back control? Taking control of your thoughts and choosing to be happy. You know, with ultimate love, forgive others and yourself. Release the past. Send love and light. Change your inner to change the outer. How do you change the inner? You change the inner vibration to change the outside of yourself. Because you vibrationally attract whatever you feel. In life surfing, feeling capable of overcoming adversity. No expectations, approaching life like a sport. And there's going to be also ebb and flow. So sometimes shit's coming in and sometimes shit's going out. And you're like, okay, if it's going out, you have to be okay with that. Especially if you want it to come back. Because it'll keep going out as long as you're being ungrateful. You're like, where's the shit you keep focusing on not of losing things. You keep focusing on the loss. You will keep losing. When will it come back? I don't know. When you stop thinking, maybe once you've lost everything, it'll come back because then you won't have anything to think about that you're losing anymore. You know, maybe you'll have so little that when you get any little thing, you'll be super grateful for it. You know, but you will keep losing. So radically accept that things will ebb and things will flow. Things will come in, things will come out, and it's okay either way. You got to be okay with it. It's fine. No worry. 44. Thinker essential meaning is strategy, being analytical and logical. The ability to reason and strategize is the focus now. Take things at face value and follow the logical path. Your calculations will prove to be correct. For in this moment, there is no deeper meaning than what is obvious. Things are exactly as they seem. You have all of the information that you need, so keep it simple, and you will win the game of life that you're playing right now. Let's see if we got anything in the protection message. Yeah, you might be suffering from analysis paralysis. Thinking has its place, but trying to figure everything out logically is not going to work out right now. Your conclusions will likely be faulty, and you may act upon false assumptions that will get you in a jam. What are we falsely assuming? That Alyssa is doing inappropriate things with the wrong people? That's not real? Give your mind a rest. Do something creative, exercise, or meditate. Soon you'll come into your senses and have an aha moment, that which will bring new clarity. And that's an awesome thing. Another thing that you could do to control your thoughts when you're really stuck is you got to get a song. Sometimes you get a song that is like positive. It's like a nice song, and keep singing the song in your head over and over. Listen to the song over and over in your head. Because if you're thinking about the song and you're listening to the song, then you're in your brain, then you're not thinking the negative thoughts. And again, when those negative thoughts come up, you say, no, I don't want that. No, I don't want that. Eventually it'll stop. You keep telling you, no, I don't want that. It's not going to happen. No, it's not part of my reality. No, thank you. Happy, joy and contentment, a sense of fulfillment, a feeling that all is well. That's what they're trying to get you to do. Your desires are effortlessly fulfilled now. Find joy in the present moment, whatever is happening, and be satisfied with things as the way they are. You're free from the shackles, like they're wanting you to be free of the shackles of longing, able to experience the liberation that comes from actually being happy moment to moment. For you have chosen happiness over yearning for it. Now is the time for feeling joy, for the sake of joy, and experiencing contentment. None of this is because of something outside of yourself. Your happiness is the result of your being at one with Spirit's plan in your life. All is well. The tide is in for now, and enjoy playfully splashing in it. Let me see if they got any interesting information or protection message. Let's see. I'm just going to read it. It may or may not resonate. Lighten up, because this is the time to be ridiculous. See the world through the eyes of a clown or child, I heard. So I am kind of like that. Like, I'm pretty silly. I play with a 9-year-old all the time. My best friend's a 9-year-old. All right. So, I don't know. For the most part, I don't have, when I'm not talking to you guys, I am not having a lot of too serious thoughts, really. I get plenty of these thoughts while I'm talking to you guys. I get plenty of information when I'm spending time talking to you guys. So it says, it does help. It says, see your eyes through the world through the eyes of a clown. Try seeing the world through the eyes of a child. And they're saying, and how do you do that? Think about when you were a child. When you were a child, you weren't worried about the crap that you're worried about now. You weren't worried about somebody sleeping with somebody and cheating on you and doing that and the other, and you weren't worried about that. So when you're not working and you're not, when you're not, meditating and trying to do spiritual stuff, you should be off like playing, doing something fun, not worrying about things, in the same way that you did when you were a child. Same thing, like, you got to think, it's like you go, like some people up to 18 years, right? And they don't have sex for 18 years up to when they're an adult. Let's say just that, obviously some people do it earlier, but I'm just say you make, you make it to 18, you haven't had sex with nobody, right? And then all of a sudden you're in a relationship for 3 years, and now you just like, you can't be alone. You feel value from, oh, well, my life is good because I'm having sex and I have some money and I have some food. My life is good. People will think that basic. It's like primitive thinking, really, right? They get their value from that. But all of a sudden they break up with the person, and then they don't have nobody. Like, they have people, they have their friends and family. That's not enough, because they're getting their value from having a romantic relationship. A lot of people look down on other people for, um, for if they're single, like there's something wrong with you if you're single. Some people have that like thought, that stigma. There's something wrong with me if I'm single. I only have value if I'm with somebody, because then the other person's valuing me. And a lot of people, they get happiness and value from other people's perception of them, and that perception of you absolutely doesn't have anything to do with you. It has to do with them. How they perceive you is more about them than you. So it's not even a real thing. It's not real. Like however they perceive you, putting too much value on how other people think you perceive you. And they're going to think and see you in a good or bad way. And a lot of times it has nothing to do with you, especially if they're thinking something negative and you're not doing anything wrong. You know what I mean? But, sometimes you'll attract these types of people with similar vibration of you, a similar situation. You attract them because of the lesson and all that stuff like that. So, now that you're single, why can't you not have sex? What's wrong with being single? Do you really need to have sex at least once a week to be emotionally fulfilled? Is that really what makes us valuable? You know what I mean? Being in a relationship? No. A person who's in a relationship versus single is not any more valuable than the other. They just have it's just location. They're just doing something different. They're having a different experience at the moment. Does it make them or you any less valuable? So, all right, back to seeing eyes of a clown. All right, don't take yourself or any situation right now too seriously. Have fun, be playful, and make laughter the order of your day. So that's another thing you do. Watch comedy. Okay? Could be a movie, could be stand-up comedy, whatever. There's loads of it all over the place for free. You'd be surprised by how everything seems to fall into place when humor leads the way. Being happy and lighthearted is a wonderful icebreaker. Life is meant for play as well as work, for laughter as well as tears, for celebration as well as focus. Spirit wants to sparkle through you today. Smile and enjoy each breath and each moment. Miracles lie in the silly things today. So I do definitely feel like they thoroughly talked about the thing we were talking about earlier. Hopefully I explained it in a way that you could understand. And I know it's complex, which is why I'm not saying it like you can't, like you're stupid or something. I'm not saying like that. I mean, it's hard. It's like complex, but it doesn't have to be. Just try to listen to it. Try to keep batting around your brain. You'll get it. Eventually you will. You'll get there. I try to say it in so many different perspectives, so I'm hoping one of them will click, because everybody's a little different. They're going to learn a little differently, whatever. You know what I mean, Bernie? No, eating spaghetti is not emotionally fulfilling. Your value doesn't come from spaghetti. I made spaghetti like yesterday. What did I make today? I made some kind of like a chicken vegetable thing. I don't have names for the food I make. I just make it. I'm like, oh, that looks good. Let's mix a little bit of this and a little bit of that together. Oh, that'll make a nice sauce. I'm good at making sauces and gravies and stuff like that. And I made Amber fried apples, like the kind that you would eat at Cracker Barrel, but she doesn't like the skin, so I take all the skin off the apple first. It's fine. It's like red apples anyways, and the red apples look weird when you when you fry them or whatever. It's pretty good though. There, that can go there. Obviously, you're having a fear of abandonment from your upbringing. You know, the fear of abandonment is really easy to figure out why you feel that way. Everybody does it, you know. It's a codependent mechanism. Everybody does it. It's not like you're doing something extraordinary or weird, you know. Everybody does it at some point. Especially, I want to say the water signs probably the number one most guilty codependent fear of abandonment people. The second most guilty is fire signs. They're all guilty. But everybody does it in their own way. All the signs do it in their own way. They're all getting there in the same way. Go ahead and post your 3 free questions. Where's the box? Where did I put it? I put it over here. Hey, focusing on that person again. You must be wanting to get cursed to ask that question. Focusing on the wrong things. Please tell me what are Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett. What are Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett? Well, something about the other Alyssa, your Alyssa, and new love. Feeling she's in a victim mentality. She feels abandoned. She's not happy. 3, 6, 7. Kind of seeds been planted due to a third party energy. So peer pressure, trouble with friendships. So 3 of Cups reverse. So another person has planted some kind of seed that is making her more upset. But like I said, if you want to stop being cursed by the bad Alyssa, you should stop asking about her. Stop thinking about her. Stop focusing on her. Okay? It's actually not a good thing that you ask that question. Because you're trying to take your focus off that person. Like, if I'm trying to get a person to stop cursing me, I'm not going to keep asking what they're thinking or feeling about me. I have to stop thinking about them. I have to stop focusing on them. I have to stop focusing on what they're doing to me. I have to stop that and totally just redirect my focus on something else. You're like, I can only do it temporarily. Yeah, and when you do, the more you redirect your focus, the more quickly you're able to redirect your focus. And again, it's about the meditation. Meditation. Affirmations, gratitude journal. What are Alyssa Aries thoughts about Garrett? What are Alyssa the Aries current thoughts about Garrett? What are Alyssa the Aries current thoughts about Garrett? She is thinking about some kind of injustice and she's wanting to apologize. She's reflecting on it. Could have been something that she said, or you said something where she said something. It's like she's realizing, she's perceiving some kind of truth in the situation with her behavior when it comes in relation. I feel like with you, because it's not too bad. her focus and wanting to come out of conflict. What are Cooper's thoughts about Garrett? What are Cooper's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Cooper's current thoughts about Garrett? 8 of Wands, 4 of Cups, and the reverse is like a missed opportunity. There's like a strong reflective energy here about maybe getting together, celebrating. He's feeling abandoned. He's repeating the karmic cycle, the karmic lesson of fear of abandonment as well. So feeling there's like a lonely, like he's lonely. So it's like, I don't know if you hang out with him, but it looks like he's not unhappy with you. What are you saying here? They're saying right here he's confused about something that's happened. It could have been something that you said or something that happened between the both of you, but he's confused. Like, is this a good thing or was this a bad thing? Something about that was said. He may want to communicate with you soon about it. All right. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go. I got to go to bed because I have to wake up soon. But I'll talk to you guys later, and I hope you all found your readings to be informative and helpful, and you have a wonderful day or night. God bless.